Hello again, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Almost 100%. Welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons Bloodties, episode 32. An actual campaign episode. Wow, amazing. We've made it this far. Hopefully, we'll do better than the previous one-shot in which we all died. And I got turned into a dragon. I don't want that. I'd like to have a supreme victory at all times. But hey, that's just me. I hope everyone's doing good. We're about 15 minutes away from the episode starting off. People are getting into the Discord, getting ready. So all is good there. I'll probably undeafen it just a little bit. They seem to be in the Discord now, so I mean, luckily I don't have to stall for too much time. A brief recap of the campaign. Well, not campaign, but I guess the story so far, or the adventure. We are currently in a dungeon, with which a sort of demonic entity has set up a trial. Either demonic or vampiric, I'm still not sure. Has set up a trial that requires blood offerings, being wary of traps, and being just randomly teleported to other dimensions at its will. Who knows? And at the previous session, avoiding such traps, we rested in a relatively safe spot in the camp, suffered minor hallucinations and or visions while we all dreamt. That was the one-shot last session. And then we got whisked away into a demonic realm, by which we made a pact, or I guess a deal. Yeah, some sort of pact with a demonic entity that we recognize as the Red King. He subsequently had us all get killed by a pack of skeletons, with which we could not fight back in this strange world, and we all woke up suffering no injury, minus a strange brand that had been marked on our bodies somewhere. So we supposedly now serve this demonic being and whatever purposes it has. But we still have a little bit more of that dungeon left to explore and whatever dangers that come with it. So, we have that. The very, very last thing to happen in yesterday's, or 2 weeks ago's session, the actual campaign session, is that a strange demonic tadpole with which we had trapped in a container had grown enough, apparently, to take on the form of our resident dragonborn sorcerer. This tadpole-like creature, which was probably the size of a chihuahua initially, and continuously growing, had managed, when we checked on it, grew too big for its containment cell that we put it in, which was literally just a teapot, or I think some sort of coffee pot or what have you. So imagine that size. And it broke out of the coffee pot, it squirmed on the floor, and it started growing, enlarging in tadpole-like quantities until it took a bipedal form and mimicked exactly the form of our dragonborn Wanye Kest. And we have to go deal with that. We don't know if it's hostile, or if it imprinted on our boy, and that's why it's taken its form, and we now have 2 fireball casters. We're not sure. I get the feeling we're gonna have to put it down. Freaking Wanye declared this thing its son, and I guess he's not wrong considering he did birth it like 6 sessions ago, more or less. But that's all right. I forget what its name is, but I'm sure he'll remind us when we get in there. I'm gonna go ahead and type undeafen in chat right there, just to let them know. I think he named it Roberto or something vaguely Hispanic, but horrifically mispronounced. That's what he named it. That's how much he cares. I'm sure it's a sort of dragonborn thing. I'm sure maybe I'm just being unjust towards his kind, but it must be some sort of dragonborn name. All right. 2 of our boys are in chat, so that's pretty good. Okay. Alright, let's go say hi to the friends, now that I've given them plenty of time to prepare for me. Hello.
See what's at the end of it. Hello.
Hello.
Hi guys. How's it going?
Good.
Are you still playing Monster Hunter XDD?
I just beat it and I'm kind of like disappointed with it.
Because I remember when I was like, oh, you should play this game. You're like, nah, bro, I'm going to play Monster Hunter for 7 weeks in a row.
Well,
and
I
then
did.
I turned in yesterday.
It's been 7 weeks. Well, no, it's been less than that.
I tuned in yesterday and you're like, damn, I'm never playing this game again. I was like, what the fuck?
Look, it was more disappointing than I thought it would be.
What's disappointing about it compared to the last one?
Less monsters. Less monsters. Level cap. Not actually strong fights. Like at least 1 or 2 like big boss battles, and that's it. I don't know, man. Compared like to previous ones where it was just they just put every single monster from the previous games into one holy shit fuck package. I want that to keep growing, and they didn't do that, so I got mad.
That one fight you did with giant lightning lizard, that was pretty cool.
That's the only one. Like imagine a game that has like 10 of those. Bro, like that's what pisses me off. Like there's the previous Monster Hunter games have had more of that in one package.
Are they just gonna sell it to you for DLC?
Either sold or updated. I'm hoping it's updated, but with the way things are fucking going, it's gonna be sold for sure.
Oh yeah, hey, at least you get to Monster Hunt and D&D because we're going back to Black Dragon Lair, my friend.
Oh hell yeah!
Which we're probably gonna be.
Can we recruit
overpowered.
him for the for the Red King?
Oh, we're not.
We're not.
That was more of a business interview. You know, we're gonna reject that job offer. We're actually gonna turn ourselves into the feds. Right?
What? You cowards!
Contractors. Actually.
Well, exactly. We're government contractors, like Blackwater. All right, we're like a private military company, and we're gonna take care of our previous employer for a modest fee. I like that, Clyde.
We gotta finish this freaking dungeon first. We ain't pussy.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
And then here's the best part: is like we finish this dungeon and we're gonna get double committed into the Red King thing that we can't actually go back to the feds and turn ourselves in.
Yeah, you just gotta sign this contract right here in blood.
So question: I'm gonna switch to the map game now. Was this little girl always here? This whole time?
Yeah, I think so.
Like, is this? No. There's no way we were both noticing this for the first time. There's no way.
Wait, what are we talking about? Oh,
Here.
Roll20?
I was about to bring her up. That's why I was walking over.
There's no way she was here the whole time, dude. I swear, like maybe like one of our character tokens was blocking her. Do you think that's it?
Yeah, because this is League fan art.
Yeah. So it's. I think it's like what, Annie?
Yeah.
So like was one of our characters just blocking her this whole time?
I don't even think.
I'm so mad, dude. She hid for like 10
What
sessions.
the hell?
She hid
No,
for 10
that
sessions.
was she was not there, bro.
She
Tim created that.
Dude, she did the biggest, fattest stealth check for 10 whole sessions, and we never noticed her, dude.
Oh,
I literally never noticed.
Check the VOD. Run the VOD.
It might be where we stored the bear before.
Yeah, that's where the bear
Yes,
was. Oh
that's
my
what it
god,
was.
that's
Clever
perfect.
Tim.
And then
Clever DM.
no one would have moved the bear on this screen.
No, well, we can't move the bear.
Yeah.
Is Alan really quiet for you too, Andrew? I have him at 200%, so he's just like barely audible.
Maybe he could be a little louder. I hear him pretty well though. Alan, just scream in the mic like I do. No static. That's a good thing.
Yeah, no static. That's true.
Yeah, before it was like Terminator Alan. Now it's just regular Alan, but he's just softly whispering ASMR into your ear.
I can make this louder, but you guys will have to tell me because there will very quickly be a point where it's far too loud.
Well, you should have been turning it up as you talked that sentence, so we could have told you to stop.
I was warning you so that you would now know. Okay. So I will talk, and I'm turning it up slightly. And
Perfect. There.
It's good. Okay.
There. Perfect.
All right, cool.
Alan, you should
Oh my
turn
god,
your
it's
gain
too loud,
up
it's
all
too
the
loud.
way. What?
You want me to? Well, that's what I was warning you about. Like,
No, yeah, I just meant, you know those like YouTubers are like, try me to mark like this, and then like it gets distorted. That should be your bit.
Nah,
do that.
No, we're good. No bits. No loud bits.
Just every time Baldur's talks, it's just.
Is this loud?
No.
Hello, guys.
Stop.
A little bit.
I've server muted you before. I'll do it again.
Hello, Brandon. You ready to turn yourself into the feds?
No. Why?
Nope,
when did we
not at
discuss
all.
this?
We
No.
did. You know, we ran a real fast with Jules the other day.
You literally said, let's just turn ourselves into the feds. 3 of us said no. I think.
That's not true.
Like,
That's
me,
not
myself,
true.
and I said no.
That's rather That's a Clyde move right there. All right, DM.
I can't go back, dude. I'm not going back. You're coming with me.
I don't think you're ever there to begin with.
You pushed me to the edge, and I'm dragging you further.
Yeah,
I've killed you before, and I'll do it again.
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
Oh, hi, DM.
Good morning.
Good
Hi
morning.
there. I
Oh,
can say that because I'm West Coast now.
Technically, it's afternoon too.
Pushes up glasses.
Not for everybody.
Not for everybody.
God, you guys and your whip.
Does Jules know what just happened in the last
Oh,
two sessions?
no.
I messaged him.
Has he
so.
been debriefed?
Yeah, it's like a bigger lore drop. Remember when Watson went to Spanky, he missed a session, and then it was supposed to be a filler episode, and it was like the biggest backstory drop? This was kind of like that, Jules.
Yeah, I didn't say everything,
Oh,
but
no.
like 99% of everything. Yeah.
Didn't say everything.
You're committed to the evil path now.
Wow,
Not true. Debatable.
All right.
Clyde's like,
So,
yeah,
so
committed to
out
evil
of character,
path, bro.
why are you guys wanting to go back? Is this a bit, or like, are you legitimate wanting to go back to the Empire? Like is this an out-of-date April Fool's joke? Like, what's going on?
I just want a nice castle to live in
Uh-huh.
and a vampire lair, so that when I get stabbed to death, that maybe it's not the end.
Okay,
Yeah, like
and
it's
you,
inevitable.
and you
And I
think...
don't think the Red King is gonna give that to us.
Okay.
I don't want to be the Red King's pawns, alright? I want to be the king.
You think the Empire's gonna give that to you
I'm
now?
sorry. Wait a minute.
What?
Who was it that led us down the path of the Red King to begin with?
Gretchen.
Yeah. we just kind of like, well, you know, we can't say this in front of him, but
Uh-huh.
the circumstances that we got wrapped up into this were not, you know, is a lot.
I
going on.
can't
There's a lot
believe
going
they're
on.
pussing out, dude.
Not pussing out, alright? Hold up. We want to be...
We can still go to your dragon sites, Wanye. Heck, we'll be more powerful for doing so.
Yeah, but we're gonna roll over ashes. We're gonna once the
That's
Red
not
King is done with
determined.
Breaker. Yeah,
I don't think he's gonna turn everything into ash. Just the ones
yeah, but I
he
mean, it's not
hates.
like we didn't see a contract. You know, we didn't sign an agreement with the Red King that says he's not gonna explicitly turn the world into ashes. Maybe we should ask Gretchen about this, but
Gretchen
Even-
didn't
look,
even know where we were. When
Even
we
if he
went.
Yeah.
turns like, let's be real. This has been going on for a long time. Even if the goal is to turn the world into ash, it's not gonna happen in our lifetime.
insight check, DM.
Hello, I live forever.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
That's the point I'm trying to get across here. I will experience this reality at some point, and I'm aiming.
Yeah, but if he destroys the sun, it's just a happy day for you.
Well, I don't
No,
know.
someone's
Gretchen,
trying to destroy
it's a
the
happy
sun?
night for you.
Yeah,
No.
that's
That was never explicitly stated.
What the fuck happened?
Well,
No,
maybe
it's nothing, bro. Just come back in the shell.
Maybe these goals get stated more and more when we figure out what the heck's at the end of this tune.
Yeah, but I mean, that's kind of like.
That's fair.
All right, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Also, who's this kid by the trees?
Was she always here, dude? Tim, was she always here?
Yes.
There's
Wait,
no
who is she?
You
on the picture on the.
you never noticed Annie before?
No.
Oh,
no.
oh yeah, Annie's been there.
Dude,
No,
she was.
we never
We
noticed.
just noticed today. I think
See,
because you took away Sora, she was
Yeah,
literally.
I always did this. But
That makes so much
That makes so much sense, dude. I was like, something's wrong.
Oh,
Something happened.
is that the signal that Sora has finally abandoned us to be a wild bear again?
Well,
I think we released her. You know.
at the moment Sora's gone. Doesn't mean forever, but
Oh,
maybe.
Good people, guys.
Oh no. Oh no.
Let her
Listen,
be
you say
free.
we released her. She didn't leave.
Ah! Oh god, what happened?
Okay. I don't know what happened.
Something
You
happened. I
like
was just
zoomed
jammed
way
in
the
these
hell
tubes.
I don't know. I'm scared. It's okay, I fixed
I
it.
didn't hear anything happen. So
I just heard something happened. Everyone went
I
silent.
zoomed out. I zoomed out too much. It's okay. I'm fine.
Okay. Let's see how today's session is gonna go. 37. Okay. 46. Hell yeah.
over.
Damn, Brandon would have had. What's 97 do for your dumb dragon orb?
First of all, not dumb. That's very assumed to be implied. And second of all, it gives you back a third level spell slot.
I don't know, man. I think it's enticing you to puss out of this cave.
I think you're enticing us to become a celestial wanderer in outer
That
space.
sounds rad! What do you mean? I see this
I
as
like
an
how-
absolute win!
This man is like, yeah, you know, the Red King might not destroy the world, but we're totally becoming celestial beings that are just in the outer planes, and we're gonna have our own. Clyde, you know, we gotta. Clyde, I think you're a little far ahead of yourself
There's
here.
infinite planes. We could be anywhere. Fuck this world.
We don't even know if half of us could get out of this well.
Hell, the abyss is infinite. I'm sure, like, by logistics, half of the abyss is like a paradise because it's infinite.
I mean, when we looked into the abyss, it looked pretty shitty.
We got unlucky, okay?
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all good. I am ready if everyone else is ready.
I like how we're all rolling D100
All right,
for no reason.
all right, in character. That was all out of
I just
character.
wanted to
This is
join
I'm in. All right.
All
Is it
those
bad I
rolls
couldn't
are
tell
just
the
to test
difference?
luck for the game.
No, it is.
Okay. Anyone not ready? Okay. Well, then I guess we're ready. So let me start this up. There we go. So everyone, welcome to session 32. 30 frickin' 2. Hot damn. So recap, and I'm gonna go through the notes I sent to Jules because
Heck yeah.
my other notes are on my other computer, so I don't have them. Okay. Okay, things that happened. So our party was in a very treacherous situation where they were split off after the Bulgara battle. The party, meaning Ubo, Wanye, and Baldrus, decided to start digging them out. Claude was recovering in the corner, and Nasira was trying to claw her way out as well, as what Gretchen later described as a bleeder began reaching through the wall of the tentacle. And just so Jules can see, it was a tentacle that looked like this, and it was white with blood all over it, and it was very scary. It went back at the wall.
Are we on the same map?
Oh, I'll show it. I forget. Anyway. Session 32, ladies and gentlemen. So afterwards, you guys dug a hole through the wall and all escaped. Nasira took a massive wound in the back of her neck, but you all turned out okay. And around the corner, after opening another blood door, or getting to another blood door, you found a chest with a bunch of magical goodies, one of which was a briefcase filled with Liamon's tiny hut. You all decided to try to open the door, which had a key slot. You took a long rest, which then bumped you up to level 10. Congratulations, guys.
Woo!
Afterwards, the key was formed, the rest was taken, and you guys were forced, Clyde specifically, forced to open the door by some unseen force. Now here comes the juicy bits. After rolling very high on some religion and insight checks, you all figured out that you were transported temporarily to a lair of the abyss, and specifically to one of the throne rooms of one of the princes or main demons of the abyss. You entered the throne room and found this massive being sitting in a large throne chair that demanded, asked, begged, not sure, asked for a blood price. and as you all soon found out, it meant all of your blood. After some resistance, a bunch of skeletal corpses appeared above the floor and seemed to rip apart and munch on all of your bodies. And as you woke up, two things happened. For those of you who could see, you noticed that engraved slightly into your chest, into the center of your chest, you noticed a mark of the Red King carved in, a small one, and slightly glowing red. You also noticed that as Wanye opened his coffee pot, this weird slug frog-like creature crawled out and formed into this massive frog creature that then quickly transformed into a nude and perfect copy of Wanye Kest. So, as everyone recovers from that giant drop of information, what would you all like to do? And also, hi, Dylan.
Hello.
Can we get a map change, please? I still don't.
Yes, that is very fair.
Well, I sure hope a giant naked clone of me doesn't pop out of this coffee pot as I go to warm up in the morning after that entire nightmare we had the other day. Oh,
Ah, shit. That's supposed to happen?
Gustavo, my son.
And a trembling hand goes to caress his cheek.
Okay, you go up, you see this form that's breathing heavily, and as you rub your hand on his cheek, you feel this coat of slime over his cheek, and you kind of pull it away, and just, he's really slimy right now, but he's just heavily breathing and trying to get up on his feet.
Wanye's hand is trembling, the ooze warming down, and
He's beautiful.
Does it look injured, or does it look like a gaunt version of Wanye, as if it's like malnourished, needs sustenance or something?
If anything, it looks like a more toned and ripped version of Wanye.
I'm gonna try to...
This is the strangest funky mirror I've seen.
You see a pair of strong pecs and not the biggest sack of abs, but a pretty decent build on this guy.
Then again, I haven't seen Wanye shirtless. Or have I?
Technically, he doesn't have a shirt under his trench coat, but it's always kind of like buttoned or like belted, so...
Okay, yeah.
Maybe seen one or two of his
Maybe the
two-pack.
pecs. Okay.
Which of these two is new Wanye? Just
It's me, Baldur's. No, it's me, Baldur's.
Can I control one?
I'm gonna back away reasonably
So-
from both of them, I think.
What is it doing? Is it still just getting a hang of itself, or...
Yeah, its panting has gone down a bit. Oh wait, actually, you shouldn't be able to control this one. Sorry.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
There
if
we
one
go.
of them wasn't bad enough.
You see it kind of standing up. Kind of just stare at the five of you.
Can it speak common?
Gustavo.
Stares at you.
It's me. Your master.
Do I understand that? In Abyssal?
You do not, actually.
Huh. Well, it ain't Abyssal, I tell the party. Maybe Infernal? Whatever them tieflings was speaking?
You see him slowly put two fingers up to his forehead and lock eyes with Wanye. And it's this weird, like, for those who've seen the movie Annihilation, it is this weird Natalie Portman sees Natalie Portman moment. Wanye, can you meet me in secret chat real quick?
Oh, let's go!
Awakened mind, most likely.
Wow, we've been back for 2 minutes.
Secret chat.
I think it should be obvious, but do we all agree to not trust this, whatever this thing is?
I mean, it was birthed from a virus that he touched, nearly killing him on, you know, on birth. Considering it, how many did it form? Like 4 or 5? Maybe
I
more?
think more than that.
More than that? Jeez.
Maybe twice the amount, but
You think they
this was
would've
the only
all-
one that lived?
You think they all would have turned into Wanye if they lived?
Oh God.
Or did it just imprint on being next to him for so long?
Yeah, it could be either, I guess.
I reckon it's just based on his essence, because it came from him. God, what if... Ugh. The dead tadpole corpses we left back in Janglebrook just sort of amalgamated into Wanye. All over that
And
doctor's
there's-
office.
Just like 9 of them in town.
Well, not alive,
would
but
be-
just kind of like malformed and out of
just
character.
little-
You know how you have those toys you submerge into water and they like sponges they
yeah,
soak up. Like that's what happened.
Is Ubo
little, like-
attacking?
Partially
No,
shrunk
that was me. I just pushed the button.
Oh, okay.
Also, is Ubo with 1 O or 2? Because you've got it spelled both ways.
It works either way.
Do you know how to ride Ubo? I don't know if it
Yes.
serves you any purpose, but I mean, do you?
It really doesn't.
But fair. Wait. How long have you been blind?
Oh, I'd say my entire life.
For real?
Yeah,
It just birth defect, accident,
Yep.
what?
just born that way.
That sucks.
I'm doing fine.
Well, yeah, but you could be doing better. I think. I mean, eyesight's a wonderful thing. I don't know.
Perhaps this way of being has provided him with many opportunities that
I'll be 100% honest. Right now, I am envious of Ubo because I don't like what I see. Put some pants on that damn thing.
I mean, I ain't the one looking. Oh, do you know what that thing is on you? And I point to the now freshly burned mark that we all now share. Were you
I scratch my belly and I'm like checking, feeling it.
you aware of what that entails? You were just kind of spacing out during all that business.
No, does it look cool?
kind of.
It looks radical.
Oh, you know what? That's all you really need.
I mean, besides just the looks,
You notice as
are they both laughing?
Wanye's clone appeared to headbutt Wanye, and both of them
shit.
smiling and blood trickling down their foreheads are laughing with their hands on their shoulders and giving them a nice pat.
Is this a
Did
Dragonborn
somebody
meeting?
say something funny?
They kind of just headbutting each other and now they're laughing.
Ah, no,
Oh.
it's an inside joke. And Wanye looks towards his son. You wouldn't get it.
Right.
So
This is what happens when you put two stupid people in the same room.
So you can speak with it? How?
I glare at you, and my son glares at you.
Yeah, you notice the other Wanye glare at Nasira.
And you notice as Wanye turns to his son, and he said,
I told you not yet, but it may be soon.
and he looks back into Sierra.
Anyways, we should find my son a birthday present, because today is his birthday, and he would like a great sword.
Actually, that would have been about like 3 days ago, to be honest.
Today is his birthday, Clyde. Today, looks towards DM. What's the date?
What?
Do we want to officialize the calendar date?
What's the date to DM?
Wanye keep a calendar.
Do any of us even know what the calendar system is?
It seems like you guys have been in the system for so long, you forgot which day it is. Totally not a cop-out.
How
Between
unfortunate.
running through the forest, being inside this cave and the well, fuck, we don't even know how long we've been down here. We've slept 3-4 times, but we don't know how many days we've been down here.
All right. So what do you need? Is it going to be a Baldur situation? You need like a body or something? We could
Well,
we could probably
we need
get some random
100%.
deer when we leave or something.
Well, I was hoping that our good friend Santis would have that great sword that was at the end. Bestowed upon my son.
That kind of gift.
Yeah, that kind of gift. Also, some coffee. He would like some coffee. I'm pretty sure. Want some coffee, bud?
He's addicted.
You see, if you have coffee, you see his nose just starts sniffing like a puppy dog and looking at Wanye.
I got a little bud, and
Wanye takes out his coffee maker.
all right, hold out your head. Yeah, like that, and pours in his mouth.
Like a frickin' frog, you see his tongue lash out and lick the water back and forth.
All right, he's good.
Anyone got some extra clothes on them?
Okay, so I just wanna. You seem pretty comfortable with this thing, very
He's my son. Why
Yeah.
wouldn't I?
I mean, it's certainly something worth preserving. It's not attacking us, so hell,
Well,
why not? Why not keep it around?
I mean, I just want to, like, what gives you your confidence, Wanye, right now?
All right, first of all, Clyde, not an it. This is my son, and his name is
Are you sure it's a he? I mean, look, I know it took on your form and all, but it was a toad just a few seconds ago.
Binoxidil. His name is Banye Binoxidil. All right, that is his new name. Congratulations, Baldrus. Banye Binoxidil Best. That's his name. The BBB. F for short. And third BBB. And I actually have common clothes on me, so I was like, put this on, my son. You have nothing to be ashamed of.
There it is.
You do notice, Wanye, that other than, and maybe a hint of jealousy, other than the more toneness of his body and biceps and chest area, anatomically in all ways he is similar to you.
Oh yeah, he has nothing to be ashamed of. Give him a nice pat on the back. I'm gonna give him 2 daggers for the time being.
Okay.
Okay. You see him kind of take them and just stare at them.
I have a short bow.
Is it combat ready? Besides, maybe just operates on instinct. You know, could probably. You got claws, don't you, Wanye?
Clyde, please refer to him as his name. He's not an it. His name is Banye. Or you can call him Mr. Binoxidil. Your choice.
Could we get like a nickname that is less confusing? Than
I'll call him
all of our
Banye when he
names
earns it.
already?
All right.
What's the name? What's so confusing about Banye Binoxidil Best? I don't understand.
It doesn't roll off the tongue.
I'm gonna speak to my son. Message.
Is there a name you would prefer, my son?
I don't have a name, Father. What is my name? You all watch as Wanye and this other Wanye are having a telepathic conversation with
Yep.
It doesn't say anything out loud.
Nope.
Like since Clyde and Baldrus know how to telepathic communicate, they know the signs of when someone's doing that kind of at this point. So it's like, all right, just hold on the conversation.
Like, oh, okay.
Wanye puts a hand on him and says,
His nickname from now and forever forth will be Folgers.
gives him a nice pat on the shoulder.
Folgers.
How do you come up with this shit?
Nice.
Folgers.
And again, I suppose how my parents come up with Clyde. How did anyone come up with Baldrus? I mean, who knows how names work?
Folgers.
Anyways, are we gonna move on?
My name. And we always want Folgers in our cup, my son. And I put him on and
Give a nice pat on the shoulder.
Folgers.
Fucking A.
And I hand him his birth receptacle, the coffee pot. And I gift it to him as his birthday present.
You just gifted him his womb.
I don't like that.
Aww.
See Ubo in the corner.
He takes it and just packs it away somewhere. All right.
So which one is it, Folgers or Banye? You gotta choose.
Well, his legal name is Banye Binoxidil Best, but we will call him Folgers.
So Folgers, and I kind of lean towards him and like meet his eyes.
Mm-hmm. He looks over at Wanye first.
He's our friend. He is your godfather.
Looks over back at Baldrus. puts both hands on your shoulders and headbutts you.
It's a sign of endearment. Sign of endearment. Yeah. Hey, maybe don't do that to everyone we meet. Vultures, all right? That's just a friend thing, friends.
While all this is happening, Ubo and Jules, do you have any questions, or what would you be doing right now?
Just standing here listening. Just wondering what the hell is going on.
Where do you want us to start?
Probably at the tower. Oh yeah, Nasir's religious now. So you should know.
Wait, that happened?
Oh yeah, that totally happened, right? The whole dream thing with the
Oh
slide.
shit! I turned into a fucking dragon.
Yeah, you did. That was pretty cool.
That was crazy.
I died.
Yeah,
sometimes
I think didn't we all die? That sucked.
It really fills you in on a lot, Ubo.
Wait, Ubo wasn't there.
That was our PvP PvE session last week. Just for clarity.
Yeah.
Ubo took a little too much moon grass. He was way passed out.
All right, and also just to give a visual representation, now I can do it. This was the tentacle that came through the wall, and it was like, ooh, so scary.
Vultures, no. Goodbye.
All right. So your son can it defend itself in combat, other than just headbutting people? What does it know?
It knows how to hit people with a giant sword.
Does it got a giant sword? You gave it 2 daggers.
I mean, vultures know. 2 daggers combined to one's kind of like a giant sword, but not. So that's his appetizer present. We'll get him a big sword, isn't that right, vultures?
Does it know any magic?
At this moment, as it looks at the daggers, it puts them away, and then very quickly, like frickin' Wolverine, these 2 large claws on each hand shoot out, about 5 feet long.
Whoa!
Hey, that's pretty good magic.
And just sort of checks them over, kind of scrapes them real quick, and then retracts them back into his arms.
They're different from the daggers he was given, right?
Oh yeah, like literally, like you see these 2 red scaly claws just shoot out of him.
Well,
Do they look like draconic claws,
that's a step in the right direction.
They look more draconic in style.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, Daddy will teach you how to use this.
Well, hell, I guess he'll get a crash course in whatever's coming up next if there's something dangerous up ahead. Mm-hmm. Shall we get going?
Ubo, just to kind of fill you in on what's happening right now, there was a tadpole that burst forth from Wanye's stomach
A couple of days ago.
Pretty normal so far.
Number of days ago, yes. And
that's right, he wasn't there for that.
Yeah, he was. So this happened in like a surgery center, and we kept one of them in a cup.
A coffee maker.
A coffee maker. And it grew into a clone of our friend Wanye here, and we are currently talking to it, and it can grow massive deadly claws out of its
Seems like it's got a way to defend itself.
Oh.
Just,
Hey, double the Wanye, double the fun. I put 2 thumbs up.
Hey, Nasira, you want to lead the way? I mean, you're kind of the stronger one. I don't want to make an Ubo do it because he'd just feel his way through. He can follow next to you.
I am moving in this direction.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
You, all right.
Is the door open now, right?
Correct.
The door is open, and Clyde, you do notice that the blood key that you all had formed is still in your possession. And to explain to everybody, but also just to say again, it has, even though it has a very bloody look to it, it has the same properties of that of a skeleton key.
Yes, so I gotta make sure I write that down because Just skeleton key or bloodied skeleton key? Does it retain?
We'll say bloodied skeleton key, but it's
Yeah.
basically a skeleton key.
Got it. Yeah, just for flavor. Alrighty.
Walking up to the doorway, do I see any holes in the walls?
In this cavern, no, you do not actually. It actually seems like the holes end in the tile hallways that you were in.
I will take a step forward.
Perhaps no need for security once you walk through the door, I guess.
Alright, you do notice a little bit more cavern up ahead. And also up here, you do notice, I'm just going to do square reveal. You do notice another cavern going around the corner. Did you hear a typewriter echo in the cavern?
Sorry. Was it that loud?
No, it's good, it's good.
Any holes in the walls? That the tentacles can poke through?
I already asked that. No, there's not.
Nope, no holes in this area.
Got it.
I'll go this way.
Yep, follow.
I usher for my son Folgers to come with me.
I will turn on detect magic to see if there's any magical traps.
How far does that go out again?
Let
30
me check. Detect magic. 30 feet of you.
30 feet. Okay, 30 feet of you. You do not detect any magic, but what you do notice just with your eyeballs and sockets, you notice a bit more of cavern, but you also notice that the cavernous blue light has slowly shifted to a red light.
Oh, we're
in Amsterdam, boys.
We're getting to something with a red hue, some kind of maybe ruby, crystal.
Well, doesn't that weird tentacle thing have like a home base, sort of?
I mean, based on what Gretchen told us, yeah.
Okay,
I don't think it's homeless.
I'll say, Nasira, as you step into the room, you get. I'll give you a full size look at the room. Let me polygon reveal a little bit, and then I'll click it once I give the description. You see a couple noticeable things in this room that very much stand out. The very first thing you notice is that it's a very, very large cavern, and you notice to the north side that there is a door with a massive red light coming out from underneath it. Also with the door, you notice that on the handle parts in the center, you notice a massive skull of some kind with curvy horns and 2 fires in its eye sockets. And dripping out from the skull's mouth is this very large, dark black smoke, which is covering the entirety of the door, or at least the majority of the door.
Huh.
It looks very frickin' sinister. What is also causing the red light, you notice in the very, very center of the room, a massive statue of what appears to be some fiendish monstrosity. It looks like a combination of a boar, a pig, and an ape that's standing maybe 20 feet tall. And you notice four not torches, but basically small campfires around the corners of the statue. And it's just standing there. This is what you see.
Statue, huh?
Oh, that's animal!
Whoa, that's really cool. Huh.
Alright, time to go the other way.
There is no other way. Well, besides where the entrance was. What's... Boop, 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 boop. Magic detected? Question mark?
You do detect magic, and specifically, you wouldn't be able to see it from this side, but if you would go around it towards the bottom, you notice that there is a keyhole towards the bottom, as well as this abyssal script.
Oh shit, I can read that!
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, I've got the key. Alright. I'll try to transcribe for everybody here.
Sure. So you do read. The script is on my other computer. Hot dang! But the sum of what you read is that those who are chosen will end the awakening and begin the summoning. And that those with the sign are permitted to begin the trial, should they choose.
Well, this is on. I repeat that to them, and then I say, "Well, this is on part of what Gretchen said, how we could avoid the awakening and start a summoning. So I guess we got a head start on that. As for a trial, I can only assume it's a combative one and against this thing.
If nobody notices, I just kind of wander over to this thing and just tap it with my quarterstaff.
Oh boy!
If nobody's noticing or stopping me from wandering.
I was too busy reading the scripture and admiring the statue.
With my son.
All right. So
Even if I noticed, I wouldn't stop you.
Okay. So, Ubo, you walk up. For those who can see, you see Ubo walk up to this large, dark wall of smoke with this sinister-looking skull and flames. And the flames are actually.
And I just want to point out that I am not like blind guy slightly tapping it. I'm like whacking it to like get the idea of what it looks like, and I'm like disrespectfully like, "What the fuck is this?" Yeah.
Is it with your pole?
Yeah, with my quarterstaff. Yeah.
Okay, so you reach out and you start tapping this. You hear the sound of bone, maybe a little bit of metal too, but yeah, you start tapping it. It seems to be this very large skull, and when I mean large, this thing is at least 10 feet tall, 10 feet wide.
Hey, Gretch, kick the bag. What's this?
Just kind of gesture.
He slowly crawls out of the bag, eyes unblinking. This is it. This is it. Oh, he stares at the statue. Oh, that's kind of scary. This is a trial room. They only put the most memorable of things behind that door. And he points over at the skull.
So, is the trial behind the door, or is the trial this room exactly?
I'm not sure. Is there a keyhole?
There's one over here on this thing.
Well, I'm not sure what'll happen, but go. When we're ready, let's go.
I suppose so. I want to take one more look at this door, though. It's smoke essentially covering the entirety of the front, but there's still red light peeking through like the cracks of it, right?
Yes, and as you get towards the door, your detect magic fires off as loud as it's ever sounded. The smoke is death magic.
Oh shit!
If you try touching the door or the skull with your body at all, you will die.
Ubo, you're lucky. I'm glad. You should be glad to use that K to, look at everything, because
When Clyde turns around to tell me this, I am now at this little fire and I'm putting it out.
I was thinking the same thing. Can I put out this fire?
I mean,
I nearly burned my feet. Who the fuck is lighting fires on the floor?
Hold on. If you put out all the fire, Wanye, I guess, won't be able to see.
All the fire? There's more?
Look, it's kind of like aren't they on sconces or something, or like torches?
Yeah, they're like in not. I don't know the word for it, but yeah, they're in little holders that you could knock over.
Look. It's like decorum. They're surrounding the statue. They're trying to make it look intimidating. And,
I can't see. I'm not intimidated. I can't see the damn thing.
Well, I mean, considering you just tapped the door whose fog would have immediately killed you upon touch, yeah, I can see that. But anyway...
Oh, I would have been fine.
I'm sure you would have. Anyways, the situation is as follows. We probably can only get in through that door by taking on a trial, and this trial is supposedly unlocked by using the key on the statue, which probably animates it.
Well, don't you use the key on the I thought the hole.
There's no touching that. That will kill me and you. Should we
Can't
attempt
use
to do
the
it?
mage hand to touch it.
I ain't endangering Jill's life for that.
I mean, I'll use
I
my.
made myself. I made myself laugh at that.
I also start whacking the statue in the center just to get an idea of what this is shaped like. But again, disrespectfully whacking.
All right,
Yeah.
Ubo, I think this might be a little sacrilegious to hit the statue, hit the door, hit the fire. Now, granted, we're no devil worshippers, but
It's just I'll turn off detect magic so it stops blinding me while looking at this fog
Yeah.
wall. Is there any discernible key shape behind the smoke hidden anywhere? Like from what I can see from like a safe distance?
It's very difficult to tell, but like kind of observing it a little bit. Make an investigation check.
I roll a 1, I trip, my face hits it, I die. Okay. That's a 9.
9. There's a lot of smoke in the way. You can't really tell if there's a key slot.
Yeah, I don't think that's key's unlocking. I don't think there's no keyhole behind that one. I think it's just magically sealed. A lot of magically sealed. So,
Okay.
I guess get yourselves combat ready or trial ready, whatever this thing's gonna do. Probably gonna be big.
I'm
Maybe it has a bunch of trivia questions to ask us.
Well, I hope you've been taking notes, son.
Kind of.
When
What's going on?
Go ahead.
What was Ubo gonna do?
I was just gonna say when Clyde is saying getting battle ready, I now am hitting the statue even harder.
Look, Nasira, you're close combat, so I guess you'd want to start near it. You want to take the key?
Who are you talking to? I'm blind.
I said Nasira. I know you ain't deaf, but then again,
well.
age is getting on you. All right, Clyde hands over the bloodied key to Nasira.
Nasir contemplates just pocketing the key and going home.
I mean,
I will also say, this will be before we do anything. Clyde and
I'll say.
oh yes,
No, sorry, my bad.
you're fine. All I was gonna say was, Clyde and Baldrus, please make a general intelligence check
oh no,
with advantage.
that's
As they're doing that, I say out loud, "This guy's not putting up much of a fight."
15. Wow, 15.
Okay.
Wow.
Both of you would remember this reading through the Fiend book, but you would recognize this as a creature in the Fiend book. This is a Nalfeshnee.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
May you spell that, please?
Sure. It is N. I'll type it in chat.
ZQR.
Sideways S.
Sideways S. Alrighty, I'm gonna read the description of what a Nalfeshnee is, because you guys would absolutely know reading through the book.
Might as well get ourselves combat ready. Yeah, Nasira, don't twist that keyhole until we get into position. I know Ubo is just whacking away at it, but let him have this, alright?
Alright, the Nalfeshnee is one of the most grotesque demons, a corpulent mockery of ape and boar standing twice the height of a human, with feathered wings that seem too small for its bloated body. These brutish features conceal remarkable intelligence and cunning. Nalfeshnees are devastating in combat, using their wings to soar above the front ranks and reach vulnerable adversaries that can be dispatched with little effort. From the thick of battle, they telepathically bellow commands to lesser demons, even as they inspire a sense of dread that forces their foes to scatter and run. Nalfeshnees feed on hatred and despair, but they crave humanoid flesh above all else. They keep their larders filled with humanoids abducted from the material plane, then eat those creatures alive during elaborate feast. Thinking of themselves as refined and cultured, Nalfeshnees employ sustained and rusted cutlery when they dine.
Based on the description of it telepathically communicating to demons, can I make a check to suspect that Folgers here will be turned against us once this demon is unleashed, if this demon is unleashed against us? I'll
say make another general, make an insight check.
Eh.
You're not sure. And this guy's new.
All right. I'll tell them
Smells
what
like swamp.
I'll tell them what I know. Staying apart is gonna be a problem because it can fly and it can incorporate cunning strategies. What do we want to do? How are we gonna combat this thing? How high is the ceiling right now?
The
I'm
ceiling-
already on it.
I look to the ceiling. Is he on the ceiling?
No, not the ceiling. I'm already on fighting this thing.
Oh, I thought I was blind too. Jeez, okay.
So the the ceiling in this room is 25 feet tall.
That's not
25.
very high.
Still, our melee attackers are gonna have a problem.
Don't worry about that. And Wanye kind of puts his hand towards this monstrosity, winks, and gives it a nice clench with his fist.
That could
If
work.
you catch
And
my drift.
Baldrus, if you'd like. I mean, we're both kind of ranged spellcasters. You could probably start on the roof, right? You can still climb.
I attempt to climb this wall.
You can.
Yep, I could do
And-
that.
As they're doing that, do I still have some? At least.
I will position myself over here.
Can I take my rope and just tie it around the wings of the statue?
Yeah, you can.
Big brain move.
Yeah, you could probably restrain it somehow. It'd probably
have-
power through it, but it would take up its time.
I have a proposal.
What you got?
I can do something pretty good, and it covers an area, but it would probably be pretty bad if Nasira or Ubo were standing there. So possibly if we could start this trial beyond this chamber and then have them charge in maybe when it starts.
Oh, like bottleneck it from here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I reckon we could do that.
Wanye is setting his
wait,
trap down,
but-
and he's hammering the trap into the earth.
Before you cast that spell, it ain't gonna cave us in, right? Because half the shit I
no.
do that's area AOE is gonna probably cave us in.
No, it's light. It's light.
Oh,
Hearing this new plan and figuring that now we're going to have this thing move, I unwrap my rope around its wings and shove it back in my.
Well, no, it would be
well,
because it can
would
walk
it could still
right?
charge at us. It just wouldn't
Yeah.
fly above it.
I mean, it doesn't have to move. I can cover a decent area, but I was thinking if we force it to fight us around here instead of just surrounding it in the room, I could cast a spell that covers this whole entrance.
And it would probably have a tough time squeezing through halls, so we could keep running around maybe.
What if I start on the other side of the cave? I'll hide in my shell, so I'm pretty protected,
Uh-huh.
and I'll hide, or I'll reverse that. I'll hide and then hide in my shell, and then when you guys trap it, I'll come up and get it in the rear.
that could
It'll
be-
catch it off guard for sure.
Staff, yeah, that'd be cool.
And
I'm gonna go find the corner.
All
And
right.
I just kind of walk off, hoping to find a corner. And
No,
I
the
will
other
hide.
left. The other left, Ubo.
oh, and you see,
Perfect.
I could probably use Jill on this keyhole. I don't think she's much of risk there. If you ain't keen on.
Found the corner.
Nicely done.
We're all
I
proud
throw
of
the
you.
key back.
All right, I'll catch it. I'm not. Am I dexterous? Hold on.
I look towards
I'll
Gretch
catch it.
really fast.
The awakening. You're saying interesting thing lies behind this door. What are we going to begin if we do this?
Well, if and getting confirmation that the script is about the awakening, he goes, well, Gretchen seems thrilled right now, like he just panted breaths constantly. If well, one of the lieutenants should be behind this door, and then we can wake everyone else up. If everything is what I'm imagining, when we do this, all the caves will open up, and everyone will wake up.
All it takes is one.
Oh, great! Wanye looks towards Baldur's.
That's wow. I mean, that sure
What's
as hell
so
avoids having to
bad?
trek back up to Breaker and getting all these other caves.
Yeah,
And then we don't need to do any more searching, and we can see Aldrith, and we can see everyone else, and the next part of the plan will start. I don't know exactly what has to happen, but
Well, I mean,
just thrilled.
You've really streamlined this, huh?
Yeah, I mean, wow, just right. Okay,
you guys getting cold feet or something?
no.
What's
I'm
wrong?
saying maybe we should wait a little.
Yes,
Is
we-
that-
I mean,
I'm
we've
always
been waiting.
cold
We've been
feet.
waiting a good long time. I mean, we've been planning this out. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, us followers of the Red King. Obviously, we would never lie to Gretch all those months ago.
While
This-
I'm in. Oh, go ahead.
No, continue. You go first.
I was just gonna say, while I'm in the corner, I would like to hide and then hide in my shell.
There you go.
Okay.
I don't know if I need
to.
to like. Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Okay.
19.
19. You beat it. I think you beat everyone's passive perception.
Fantastic. And then I
Nice.
am also retracting in my shell.
Get that
So,
DC. Get that.
I am not able to move. I am prone. I can't do anything except listen, and then
All right.
come back out.
Oh, Ubo, I wanna just say
He can't hear you.
No, I can hear you.
Okay.
You can't see, Clyde.
just can't do anything.
It will be incredibly dangerous for you to step into this light.
Oh, it's fine.
And it's light, so you might not be able to see where it starts.
I can't see in general.
Oh yeah,
He's right. He's got a point.
I mean you'll know when you step into it, but like it'll be really bad if you get stuck over there and have to run through it to get over here.
I think there's enough. I feel like there's enough clearance for Ubo not to get hit by this light. Is it permanent? Is it stay in place?
It lasts 10 minutes.
I think you
You
got.
seem very coy about the light. I mean, what's up with it?
Oh,
I've heard it's radiant, isn't it?
it probably will like melt your skin. Maybe.
Maybe.
I've never done it before.
I mean, if you can control it, just make it so that he's got a little bit of space to walk through here. Maybe.
Well, I was going to put it across this entrance so that nothing could come through this.
Is it like a wall?
bottleneck.
Even if you jumped over it, you get
it's
hit by
like,
it.
it's like a 30-foot spear.
All right. Well,
Folgers just looks over at Wanye. What are we doing?
You're gonna go in the back, my
Where-
son. Sit next to Nasira.
Yeah, he wants to be back here somewhere.
He looks over
right
at
over
us.
there.
He just looks over at Nasira and just slowly walks over and just not glare, but just sternly stare at her.
Not yet, Folgers. Not yet.
I could possibly leave it so that Ubo could get through specifically on where
this
you're
square.
standing. Clyde.
Yes. Yeah.
Leave
Leave him a
let's
spot.
say we're in a situation where I have to roll for something. What would I have to roll to get past it?
You would have to. You would have to be. You would have to be a pretty beefy,
Strength.
high constitution kind of guy, Ubo.
Constitution. We don't have a piece of paper. What are you talking about?
I'm fine.
Like a 16 or higher.
Look,
And if you fail, it's really bad.
if it comes down to it, you can just drop it if it looks like Ubo's gonna have to cross it, or if we're gonna have to get to him. All right.
Yes.
If you care
Yeah,
that much.
worst comes to worst. I hope you would come to my. I would hope you would come to my aid.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
That's the thing, though, Ubo, is that if I walk through it, I will die for sure.
I'm not saying you have to walk through it. I'm saying if.
Oh,
you,
yes. Of course, yes. I will come to your
Of
aid.
course.
All right. I summon Mage Hand. I start approaching the statue with my key.
Okay.
We ready
And
to
I'll
go,
say-
boys?
I will-
Wanye messages Baldrus. All right, if we summon all the demons, we look a lot less bad and evil in the king's eyes. That's all I'm saying.
I'll say there is this moment, Clyde, where you have the mage hand hold the key. And it gets closer and closer to the keyhole. And in your mind, you hear this faint beating of drums. And the small and this is just for Clyde, and the small little like wailing and chant. Like it's this unknown tribal music in your head as you get closer and closer.
Clyde's smile starts widening, and he does like the Jack Nicholson nod as he's approaching closer.
And you're just at the keyhole, just there, and you have this split moment. You look in front of you at the large red room and the statue, and the large door full of death magic and the skull. You look at all of your companions, and you can't see Ubo, but you know he's around the corner. You look back towards the blue light cavern hallways and the blood door that's still remaining open. I speak this as a DM and as a cinematic moment. This is the part of the game of this is your last chance to save before the next thing happens. And whatever decision you make here, I'm not going to say it's going to define the remainder of the campaign, but it's going to have a major it's going to have a major impact what you decide to do here. So I'm just giving you.
We all get this, or is it just Clyde?
Clyde has the key. You guys let him have the key. So
great.
I'm just putting this out here as this is the moment of whatever you decide to do here. This is going to have a major impact. So
the tension is palpable because this is Clyde is hearing this strange drum beat getting louder and intense as he approaches with the key, and he's looking at all of you, smile widening. In like excitement, fear, tension, whatever the case, and he has made his choice. He has to see what lies beyond. He'll insert the key.
Can I be readying a spell while this is going on?
Sure, you can be readying it
for just whenever this becomes animate, if it does.
All right. So the key goes into the slot, and it turns. And you all feel the cavern shake lightly as this echo just shoots out, and this trembling happens. Some of the rocks from the ceiling begin falling a little bit, just slightly. And then for the party of you, you feel your vision narrow and narrow and narrow as everything becomes black and dark. Except for Ubo, because that's already...
Been there!
And at one moment, everything goes dark. And then you all feel warm. And there's this heat around you. And you slowly open your eyes, and you all see rocky caverns at your feet. But then you look to the left and right of you, and you see around you what appears to be an ocean of lava.
Huh.
And in the ocean, you see what appears to be dried corpses, skeletons, and forms dead. Some of them actually not dead and just barely surviving, somehow dipped in lava. You have all been transported somewhere else.
Oh, my God.
Am I still in my shell?
Yes.
So when you guys appear, it's this big old boom.
I knock on it.
Huh?
Is my son with us?
You look around. Folgers is not around. You also notice that
Oh, what the?
Gretchen...
Did we win?
You do notice Gretchen is with you as well. It seems like everyone who has the mark of the Red King on their chest was transported here.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
I lower my hand. Obviously not casting a spell anymore.
I come out of my shell and I immediately start walking forward.
Is the key in my hands, or is the mage hand still active that can bring me back the key?
Key is no longer in your possession.
All right.
Watch your step.
Out of just being, I think the word for it is neurotic. I'm not sure. I summon mage hand just to see if she's still there.
Yep.
Okay, good. All right. High fives.
High five.
Slapsies. All right. Put her back. All right.
It may just be me, but it feels much warmer in here.
Oh yeah. You might want to watch your step. We're currently above a lava river somehow. We were here. Wait.
Giant ham. Don't trip on it.
Does this look familiar to when we got transported earlier?
No.
Hey, damn.
Oh shit!
I'll say Nasira. I'll say for all of you, for who can see and feel. You look back at the bottom of what appears to be this bridge with an incline. It is broken at the bottom towards the lava. It literally just seems like a large building and small bridge in the middle of an ocean of lava. You also notice walking up and getting towards the top, you notice chunks of meat, bodies, skeletons, and small pieces of dining ware and napkins scattered all across the bridge and the floor.
Oh
And
hell!
Someone needs to tidy up.
And at the very top, you notice this very long, bloody red carpet. And to the left and right of you, you notice these very large statues of gluttony and obesity.
And that statue was just like a representation.
Yep.
Oh, great tower
We're gonna-
god.
all right,
This is not
boys.
your realm.
Try to figure out how to prevent flying, cause that's gonna be an issue.
Prevent.
What does Gretch look like he's doing?
Gretch is actually a little bit of fear again. It's like this excitement washed with fear.
When I notice these statues of the 7 deadly sins of what I assume is gluttony, would I know that as a demon, as a specific demon in this lore, or?
The first thing you think about is the statue you saw of the Nalfeshnee.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
I reckon this is its domain, and we are its honored guests.
Moving forward, you notice a couple of things. I'll reveal more of this room. You notice what appears to be this very large, almost coliseum. And you notice a couple strange things. You notice these pillars slightly broken and crooked and placed at different alternating angles, very chaotic in nature. You notice parts of the floor have been ripped open by lava, and there's small pools of it.
Mm-hmm.
You notice these tables, which are made literally out of human limbs, matted and stitched together. And these large brown leather tables with hunks of meat, some rotten, some fresh. Just an absolute mess everywhere you go. You also notice, hanging above you in these 2 cages, about a dozen people in each cave, alive, burned, scarred, and scared out of their minds.
Well, shit.
And you notice these chains that are alternating across the ceiling. For what measure of a ceiling there is, there's a lot of broken holes going forward to the end of this room. And from what you see for the rest of the room, let me reveal, you notice what appears to be more bodies, more skeletons. You notice this very large throne at the very, very end with a being in it. And you notice to its left and to its right, more ceiling cages, as well as 2 large crate cages. Similar to the ceiling cages, filled with people to the brim and moving bodies on the inside. All of them wide-eyed and staring at you. In the throne, at the very end of this carpet, you see, not yet fully aware of your presence, but slowly devouring a human being with its hand. You see what, as the statue foretold, the Nalfeshnee sitting in its throne. And you notice on its belly a much larger carving of the Red King's symbol glowing faintly red as it just tears this person in half and just slowly chews into him.
Sounds like someone doesn't know how to eat with manners.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
or
probably don't want to
maybe
say that to them. They think themselves as the most refined demons. Whispering
I'm
that
gonna
to
look
them.
towards these tormented beings. I'm gonna ask them, guys, where the hell are we?
Oh no.
Hello!
You hear one of the beings in the cage just there. You're like, are you here to save us?
I actually have no idea. Probably not, seeing as, and I show him the crest on my chest. Long story short, you're probably going to be devoured by a giant demon, but...
Oh god!
Yeah, I know. It's rough.
They all start panicking. As Ubo steps forward,
Oh, hello there! How are you today? I am in awe. I can't see your furniture, but I am in awe of the structure. Did you go to Ye Old Urban Outfitters?
he's mid bite, about to eat another person's upper torso off before he stops and just puts him down and chucks him to the side.
You need a napkin?
I don't think
Those who speak Abyssal can
I speak
understand.
Infernal. Does that help in any way?
Sadly, not in this case, no. Those who understand Abyssal goes,
Well. The next batch for the trial.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I can't understand your dialect.
Ubo, in common. Ubo, he's speaking my language, and I'll switch back to Abyssal. Yeah, we're here for said trial. You the proctor of this?
and you hear him talk back to you.
I have been the proctor of this trial for 200 years.
Guide, please ask him if he needs me to get him a tissue or some kind.
How many have passed in those 200?
And he kind of points over to the room.
All of them. All of them have tried.
Huh.
And none have succeeded.
Clyde'll laugh, looking around the room, realizing how they've all failed. They've gotten themselves in this situation.
Mm-hmm. You do notice that the bodies in the room, which are a bit more, we'll say, put together, you do notice charred and faint bits of traveling and adventure gear.
Oh, interesting.
Or just exploration gear. All these people in here, or at least most of them, seem like people who tried and failed.
All right. I'll switch back to common. Well, shit, fellas. All these dead folks try to whatever trial our lord here is gonna do for us, and if and we fail, we end up like them. So, do your best.
Can
Well,
I
this is
hand
happening.
this guy a tissue?
You're gonna have to get close, boy.
Do you have
Oh yeah,
any-
no worries.
You have to
I
get
walk
close.
up holding out a tissue. Here you are. It sounds like you have a bit of the sniffles.
Oh. Can't say that's happened before.
Oh well, a bit of kindness goes a long way, even to strangers.
And there's this very slow moment as the Nalfeshnee tries to get up, but he's kind of just rocking. It's that, like, he's so overweight, he needs to rock in order to reach forward. And you see
I
this.
hear him struggling, and I go close. I'm like, no, stay where you are. It's quite fine. And I just go up as close as I can to hand him the tissue.
And this giant claw as big as you reaches out and grabs this tissue. But you hear those who can understand say,
Tell the delicious one I say thanks.
I go to common and I say, "Hey, he's thanking you for it."
Oh,
and with this tiny tissue, he starts wiping his tusk in this very delicate manner.
While this is happening, I'm inspecting this cage. What's holding it up?
You notice it literally above the lava. It's about 15 feet up, but there is this singular chain going straight up with a winch system that then goes across, and you notice that all the chains for all the cages connect to the back of the throne where the Nalfeshnee is.
How strong is the chain look?
It looks very strong, actually.
Well,
Is
I
there?
guess it's time to dine if you're ready.
What are we having?
Before
You speak abyssal.
I'm looking.
Oh, right.
Before I respond, I would like to see if there's a sort of pulley / lever that these cages are connected to, lowered or that can be lowered or raised.
Guys, that could be us.
Or a
Let's
winch.
try to have a little respect.
Yeah, no, Nasira already spotted this, that on the back of the throne there seems to be these levers and pulls where the Nalfeshnee with ease can just flick one and do what he wish.
Okay. So be wary of those. Well, I tell them, well, boys, says it's time to dine.
Mr. Nalfeshnee, I have a question. What entails does this these trials that you brought us here? What do they have? What can we expect? Is it like, can you explain the rules or the regulations or the restrictions of any kind?
In the abyss, there are no rules. You fight or you die.
And we're gonna roll initiatives.
He says that though. When I turn around, I'm like, did anybody get that?
Fight or die, old man. Get with it. I say.
Already.
The rest of us just completely bewildered.
Yeah,
And
I'm looking at an IKEA human furniture while these
and-
guys are talking to a demon.
and Ubo, for your kindness, you can roll initiative at advantage.
Wow.
I didn't do any better.
Just be nice to humans and help. Natural one, looking good, Bones.
Already.
Okay.
I need to ask.
Shit, I didn't
just to
collect.
make sure. Dylan, would you like to assist me today?
You son of a bitch. I love it.
Absolutely.
He's gonna be merciless.
Yes. Okay. And at the top of this, you see the Nalfeshnee snap his fingers, and out of the corners of the room, you notice 4 imps appear.
Corners, huh? Okay.
Yep. They actually seem to come straight up out of the lava.
Dun, 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 dun.
Alrighty. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give you 2 initiatives, Dylan. We're gonna have blue team, and we're gonna have different color team. So the top ones are gonna be blue,
Okay.
and the bottom ones, when I get to them, where are they? We'll do green. Did it go green? There we go.
Some extraordinarily non-fiery colors. The cool colors. I love it.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. Turn. Alrighty. I'll say, Dylan, you can roll initiative for these guys.
What's it?
I see, okay.
+3. There we go.
I have the imp stat block right here. I will send it your way.
There's one over there.
Oh,
one
wait.
over there.
How do I get myself on initiative?
You gotta click yourself first, and then you hit initiative.
Wait.
Oh,
what?
do you have a character sheet open, right?
Yeah, I have D&D.
Okay. Okay, there you go. But is it linked to this campaign?
I think you have to just have your.
Oh,
Click on your.
I
you just have to
added
have your.
I added you as a turn, Jules.
Normally, what you do is click on your token and then hit the
Yeah,
click on
and
initiative on D&D Beyond, and it'll add it.
yeah.
There we go. Of course. Every time.
Actually, a
Just
more
my-
appropriate song for this would
Just
be.
my luck. Alright.
That
Oh,
and that for the 2 groupings.
Okay, so we'll do 21 for blue, and then 13 for green. Okay. There we go. Of course, I
Couldst
suck.
thou?
Yes.
Go ahead. Couldst thou give me access to the tokens?
The token. Yes, that is a very good point. Gonna be an interesting battle. I will say that. There you go. Also, I'm gonna give you something a little extra for these guys. I will make this one so you back in just a second. There we go. Dylan! There we go. Okay. There you go.
When?
Yeah. There we go. Thank you guys for your patience as I set up your device. There we go. Okay. Top of the round for this fight. Clyde, you're up.
I'm gonna test the waters here. I will cast Vicious Mockery on the. What was it called again? Nalfeshnee.
Yep.
There we go. Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
I say, I read you'd be a lot more refined, but honestly, the book I stitched together looks way better than the mess you've made here.
Okay. Let me roll. Okay, it rolled a 5.
Oh, that's its final roll?
For its wisdom save, yeah.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so guys, make note of that. Low wisdom in case you need it.
Oh wait. Actually,
What's its
apologies.
stats?
10. It's a 10.
Okay. All right.
Still fails, I think.
Average-ish. Average-ish, yeah. So it'll take 5 psychic damage, and the next attack roll is at disadvantage.
That's fair. Okay.
And I have bonus action, bardic inspiration to Ubo. You're a lot braver than I give you credit for. And you have a 1d6 roll to any attack roll if you're choosing. Let's see. Bam. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you have a d6 roll to attack roll or saving throw, Ubo. And as for my move, let's see. No particular cover that I can see. Any cage this here is just hanging, right?
I'll say the cages are hanging. The cover that you can get, there are these pillars, which if you do manage to get behind one, it can offer you 3/4 or half cover, and then the table, just depending where you're at, are either half cover or 3/4 cover.
All right.
There's also the 2 cages up here, which are on the ground.
I'm gonna move over here, 30 feet that way. It just cut
Okay.
across. Yeah.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. Blue imps, you are up.
Well, the blue imps are going to turn invisible, and they are going to do what I'm whispering to you.
Okay.
Okay. That was a 2d4. What the shit?
Are these hams on the ground big enough to take half cover with?
Sadly, no.
Damn.
Okay, gotcha. So you see.
Sorry, that's 40.
No, I gotcha.
Yeah, 40, not 20.
So the 2 imps disappear and seem to move a certain direction. Nasira, you are up.
I will. Move to there. And then I think I'll just ready a dodge action. I'll have something that attacks me.
Okay,
Nice.
good stuff. Okay, next up. Green imps. Ilan?
Sorry, had my mic up. Same thing, but slightly different. I'll whisper it. Sorry, in the middle of it.
I gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, and the 2 imps back here disappear as well.
Shit.
Next one up, Wanye.
Alright, Wanye is going to sprint forwards with one hand as a finger gun pointed at this giant fat demon, and the other hand as an open palm. With the finger gun, he's going to cock it back and fire a single mind sliver,
Okay.
which
Okay.
requires an intelligence saving throw.
Right, intelligence saving throw. That is a 15.
Damn.
And so it just succeeds. So it doesn't get any of that. And then Wanye thinks to himself, shit. And Wanye is.
We have never seen this spell work.
Yeah, we haven't seen the spell.
I'm sad.
Well, let me dock off 2 sorcery points real fast. Then Wanye is going to just about to cast a 5th level hold monster. He goes, Ah, fuck it. And he clenches his fist really fast, pointing it at him. He's gonna cast Hold Monster.
Okay.
Huh.
Wisdom save.
Yeah.
Alright.
That is a 9.
Oh! As you see Wanya just like Kylo Ren in the intro to Force Awakens, he forces this giant beam and paralyzes it on the
Now's your chance, Ubo!
You just see the creature.
Okay. I turn around with a thumbs up.
What's the creature do?
You just see the Nalfeshnee just try to get himself up, and he's just swearing and cursing in Abyssal.
And then Wanya takes his 2 fingers, just points right towards it to his group mates, and ends his turn.
Alright. Ubo, you are up.
Alright.
Now,
I look at him. I say, I do apologize, but you started it. And I take my quarterstaff and I whack him.
this should be advantage because he's stunned.
Fantastic.
And are they automatic crits because he's paralyzed?
Hold on. Let me see.
I'm. Pause, champ.
Yep.
I'm so glad I took this spell. Holy
I know.
So good.
I'm about to lay into this a dozen attacks right now. Like,
Yeah, let me just.
You came to the wrong abyssal plane, motherfucker.
I don't know if I'm about to get like basically 4 natural 20s right now.
Exactly. Let me just. I'm just gonna double check.
Play now, motherfucker.
So let's see. It is paralyzed. At the end of its turn, it can make another Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then for paralyzed, a paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. So it's not even swearing. You just hear.
Yeah.
The creature automatically fails Strength and Dex saving throws. Attack rolls have advantage, and any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. So yes, attack your
I'm about to
roll.
live into this guy. So
Yep.
can I just? do I even need to roll?
Yes, you do, because you could get a nat one.
You roll
Okay,
it.
yeah, that's true.
You roll at advantage, and if you do hit, it's crit damage.
All right. Well, this first one is with my quarterstaff. That's a 23 to hit,
23 does hit.
and that is going to be
You double the dice, or I don't know. I keep forgetting how Tim does it. My bad.
You double. You just doubled the dice.
Okay.
double the dice rolled, or double just what you already rolled.
You roll the dice, double that, and then whatever plus mods or negative mods, then you add that on.
Okay.
So I rolled a 12, and that's with a 1d8 plus 4.
Okay,
So then I would add, so I'd double it to 24, or I would just add 8 more.
so you rolled an 8, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll double the 8 and then add the 4.
Cool.
So you rolled 20.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 20 damage.
Okay, and then question: is this a magical attack?
I believe my
You're a monk.
attacks count as magical. Yeah.
From
Okay.
6th level, yes.
Yeah, from 6th level.
Oh.
Let me see if I can find it, just so I can. I'm not talking out of my butt. You know what I mean?
No, I researched it just in case. It is 6th
Oh,
level.
fantastic.
That's rad.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my extra attack to hit him again.
Mm-hmm.
That's 25. That's
Totally
15
okay.
with 25. That's a nat. So,
Hot damn.
okay, so that is 6 damage.
Okay.
But I am going to burn a key point. And there we go. Confirm that.
Wait, you doubled
burn
that
a key
damage and it
point
was 6
to-
damage also?
Yeah, because I rolled a 1.
That makes sense. Yep, that makes sense.
And I'm going to burn a key point and use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
So this is the first flurry. That's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Destroy that thing.
And that is wait. What did I roll for that one?
You rolled a
That was a
1d6 there on roll 20.
Yeah, but plus 4, so
So you rolled
okay,
a
so that's
2.
8 damage.
Okay.
Yep.
And then I get another flurry of blows. And that's a 20. Do I double that nat 20?
I don't think so. Unfortunately.
No, one can dream, but no, you just take 1 crit.
Fuck. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna be 6 damage.
Okay.
and he's paralyzed until. Oh well.
No, you have to do stunning strike. You have to burn a key for that, don't you?
Yeah, but I mean, if he's already
Paralyzed. And
then
double
yeah, I might as well. I'm not saving my key point.
Oh, that's true.
Instead, how high up are these cages?
These, those cages are about 15 feet off the ground.
And these things are pillars, right?
Yep, those are about 25 feet tall.
I'm just trying because now I can move. Even if he was able to move, I can move freely without attack of opportunity. But
I think he can.
he won't be able.
Hold on, let me see. Oh, nope, yeah, you can get away without attack of opportunity. That's true.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I should move or if I should just wait because he can't try to break free of being paralyzed until at the end of his turn. Right?
End of his turn, correct.
That's true.
He'll skip his turn right now.
You know what? I don't. I'm gonna end my turn right there.
Okay.
I am. Yeah.
So you all watch as Ubo goes from gentle napkin offerer to complete kung fu master and
Hell
just crack into the Nalfeshnee. Just horrified pains as it's glued in its chair.
He's tenderizing the meat.
And now
It's
finally it's the Nalfeshnee's turn. What can
fail,
he do?
fail. You see Wanya trying to hold it back. He's holding it with his hand.
Alright, there's no point in doing that.
If we had some kind of paladin, we could have had someone guard you while you were holding that stance. Because those imps are gonna target you, boy.
Yeah, that's the bad part. Don't get any ideas, Dylan. But
My mind is empty.
Okay, it's just going to do a multi-attack on Ubo.
It can?
What?
Yeah. It rolls at disadvantage. Oh wait.
It's paralyzed.
It's paralyzed.
Wait. Oh wait, paralyzed is incapacitated. Fuck. Yeah. So then it's
Yeah.
just like
It has to skip its turn.
it's just sitting there like fuck.
Otherwise, I just wasted my movement.
Yeah, no.
No, sorry. I forget that paralyzed also means incapacitated. That's on me.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's just stuck in the chair.
it does get to make a wisdom saving throw, though.
Yep.
It does. So let's see.
Please, lower than 15.
16.
Ha! And we can't use our own inspirations to make him reroll, right?
No. You
Okay.
cannot.
Okay. I've been watching too many other D&D shows. It's fine. I just wanted to confirm.
This isn't counterspell. I counterspell your fat ass. At this point, he starts straining and finally rips off the magical locks that bound him and finally stands up on his feet and just stares down at Ubo in rage.
I'm smiling.
Wanya mutters, "Oh shit," and he's not smiling.
Baldrus, you're up.
Oh, it is still there.
What is still there? What?
The big thing.
Difficult.
Nalfeshnee? Yeah, it's still in its
Okay.
chair.
I cast Hold Monster.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try this because I think it's still the best time to do it if I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna walk. Let's see if am I within? Yeah, okay. The range of this spell is 120 feet, so I'm gonna extend a hand, and you all, if you're looking at the demon, notice that about let's say probably just 30 feet above its head, a green hue speckles into the air and starts to expand and grow down to the level where this thing stands, and I cast Sickening Radiance,
Okay.
which is that spell.
Ah, yes.
And so a 30-foot sphere of 30-foot radius sphere of light appears above its head and I don't think it does anything right now, but on the start of its turn, it will have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Fucking A.
Start of its turn. That makes sense.
Fucking A. That's terrifying.
And if any creature enters that space, so if any little impies are there and they enter that space, they have to make a save as well.
Am I in the
Is this
space?
Well, I
He
put
probably
it
tried to
30
angle it so it wouldn't
I put it,
hit you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I tried to put it 30 feet above its head so that the bottom of the sphere sort of like centered around
Its belly, probably, or something.
Oh, but it's
Yeah.
only a 5-foot radius.
Well,
30
it's
foot, 30 foot.
radius.
It's 30 foot, but he put it in the sky, so...
Yeah,
They-
I put because it flies, so
Yeah.
I figured
Oh, I
if
see.
it started
Yeah, okay.
if it started to fly up, it might pass through.
Gotcha. All right.
I'm gonna.
And it's light, so it doesn't have to be on the ground.
And you said it goes about down to where his belly is, right?
Yeah, like belly
So-
height.
In a seated position, he would still be in it.
Oh
Technically.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm aiming to cover as much of him as I can without sticking it in Ubo's face.
Okay.
Now, is this a concentration spell?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
It lasts 10 minutes.
Hot damn. Okay.
And for my movement, I'm just gonna get just like a little closer to everybody.
Hold him again!
Give him a sun. Give him the suntan. Give him the breaker suntan.
Wanya already has his finger gun in hand, still aimed at him. You know what he's gonna do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, if you can keep him in that spot, and that's my turn. That's all I can do.
We just guess.
Where'd you move?
How
Okay.
big is this creature?
It is, it's twice the height of an average human, so 12 feet tall.
Heck yeah.
The, the statue is actually bigger than the Nalfeshnee itself.
Oh.
What's the size that
Large.
the game considers it?
Large.
Large? Okay. That works for me.
Okay.
Also, I want to just yell before the end of my turn. Nobody get in that light.
Don't gotta tell me twice.
Ubo,
I'm
don't
pretty
don't
sure
jump.
you can feel it at this point.
Just don't jump.
Okay.
Yeah, your shell's probably like flaking off, just kind of.
You're really overselling the spell.
There's a suntan.
No, it's
On
pretty
the
good. It's
And just for clarity, you put it directly above his head?
I put it, yeah, like directly.
You could have put it in the back. There's clearly like leeway for you to not hit Ubo with it.
Okay. I just wanted to be clear.
Yeah, I'm trying to cover the up area.
I see.
More than the forward area.
Well, that is your turn, Baldrus.
Yes.
Clyde, you're up, top of the round.
I ask Baldrus and Wanye, which one of you is more likely to hold on to your spells if you get hit? AKA, what are your con mods?
This is within 6 seconds, so I look at him and say, ah! And you see Wanya is pretty beefy. That's all you know.
Baldrus?
I give like a flex, but it's not very confident.
Alright.
It's just like a.
And I say, alright, come on, partner, give yourself more credit than that. And I give you a bardic inspiration. So in case you have to roll a con saving throw for concentration, you can add to it if you fail.
If you do
That's-
that,
well,
does
that's my
mean
intention,
Ubo loses
anyways.
his?
No, they get to hold on to it.
Okay.
I believe.
I thought it was.
Yeah.
I thought it was only one person could be inspired by you at a time.
I believe they can only have it once, but I can inspire multiple people and they can keep it for 10 minutes. That's how that rules. And then, to add on to this Nalfeshnee's annoyance, he's got a light crown right above him. He's gonna have a huge headache, hopefully in a second. I cast Brain Blast. Brain Blast! Centered, let's see. It is a 20-foot radius sphere, so to his left here, a psionic wave. 20-foot radius, so it'd be like around here, so Ubo does not get hit by it. And he gets caught just at the edge.
Just like, fuck!
Let's see, actually. I don't want to hit Ubo. So around here, just in case there happens to be a cheeky little imp caught in a 20-foot radius sphere, centered here. So let's see.
It. All right. Yeah, if you want to draw a shape, go for it. But from that spot that you pointed out, no, it does not seem like you've hit anything else.
Let's see.
I guess that's
I need a way bigger one. I wish you could like do shapes that had certain sizes.
Mm-hmm. Damn, you rolled 20. I mean, we love you. Hot dang. Literally.
Oh shit.
Is that a little bit? Oh, hi there, Sarge. How you doing?
Don't take the llama. No, Sarge, don't. The Chad Sarge takes your llama and leaves.
Take the llama. No.
There it is. So it catches him there. Intelligence save, DC 16.
Okay, give me 1 quick second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I got you.
As the Nalfeshnee just suddenly screams, "My llama!"
I'm curious if we're steamrolling or if we're like only at a quarter of its health or something.
So, well, I mean, I'd say quarter. I also want to say I renamed this from Synaptic Static to Brain Blast just because, I don't know, Synaptic Static's just annoying to say and it's too pretentious.
It is, yes. It is.
So Brain
Isn't that what Jimmy Neutron calls his
his epiphany, yeah.
His orgasms?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm okay with the meme of it. I prefer Brain Blast.
I like that you listened to Reason last episode, Clyde. It's very...
What?
Alright, you bastards, I'm back.
I was trying to convince you to name it Brain Blast.
I mean, I was convincing myself of it. I thought you were arguing against it.
Oh, no, I was arguing for it.
No, yeah, I wanted it.
Synaptic Static is alliteration, and Brain Blast is not.
Alright, this is
yes, it
intelligence.
is.
No, it's not.
Brain Blast is alliteration. What do you mean?
Definitely not. Nope.
You stupid.
So
Intelligence, you say?
Intelligence,
So-
yes.
Rolled a 27.
Fantastic. Now we know. So it'll take half that damage. 29, half of 29 psychic damage.
Round down to 14. Gotcha.
Okay. And for my
And then-
movement,
this is just a burst, right? That bubble doesn't stay there.
it is a burst. Yes. So that was just for highlighting it. All right, and then I'll move here
Alright, so if it was a burst, I'll get rid of
behind
the
the pillar. There we go.
Put this back here for Paul.
Yeah. Good idea. Okay, and that is my turn.
Alright, Blue Imp Squad, you are up. The Blue Imps were on... Okay. So let me get this straight. So the first one's going to reveal itself to attack,
Ubo, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. So suddenly, Ubo, from your right side, you hear it too late, but you hear this fluttering of... as an imp pops up right in front of you for an attack. Alright, and then the other one's just going to move up on that person's side?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Where are you? There you are. Let me just make sure I can do this. Okay, I'll just put him right here. Actually, I'll put him... Yeah, I'll put him right there. Okay, so Ubo, this imp is going to attack you. And
Alrighty.
Gil, may do your attack.
The latter, I'm assuming.
Yes.
So it's not true invisibility because it had to reveal itself. As far as we know.
That'll be a 20 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Hot damn.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna need you to roll a con saving throw.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Nat 20.
Damn.
Alright, then you are gonna take 5 piercing damage.
Alright.
And you're going to also take
That plus
2
one really
poison
helps.
damage.
2 poison damage. Okay.
Nice, not bad, not bad.
And
Damn, I haven't.
that'll
been
be
able
it for me.
I haven't been able to use one of my reactions yet. Soon, though. I feel it.
Get it, boy.
It's a boss battle. It's time. Nasira, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna move here, right in front of this big guy.
Okay.
I'm going to use my bonus action to rage.
Okay.
And then I will use my first action to attack.
Remember that time we killed Tim's boss? He couldn't get his ass out of the chair.
So that's a 20 to hit.
Remember that time Tim killed us in the spaceship with no way to save ourselves?
22 hit. Yes, that does hit.
Whoa! What is this big black circle now?
That's what the actual sphere would be.
Jesus!
Shit.
Oh, 30-foot radius?
Yes.
Holy shit!
Oh.
All right, don't jump.
Well, yeah.
Gas go right above your heads.
Okay, that kind of ruins one of my cool plan ideas.
Well, no,
but okay.
you do have to think of it as a sphere, so like it goes. It's not 30 feet at the very bottom.
Like the trough of it is it peaks up. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
So like you could probably safely
Claire, are you
jump
okay?
in
How
these
you doing?
outer areas of it, but I would not jump over the throne.
Nasira, 11 damage.
11 damage, and then for my second action,
Are these magical first?
don't
Okay, you got
believe so.
Good. You don't believe so or believe so? Sorry.
No, it's just straight bludgeoning damage. Oh, it's either bludgeoning or piercing if I use my claws or my fists.
That's fair. But yeah, you start punching into his gut, and it's almost like you're punching brick. It's just this thing does not move, but you do know you're making some kind of impact into it.
All right. For my second action, I would like to attempt to shove it back into his chair, into a seated position.
Okay.
So, like, they could go prone? Or just shove him?
Well, technically it would be prone. I'm just putting him back, making sure he stays in his chair.
And just so his head's still in the gas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so this is a grapple?
Well, the shove, here, I'll just have it post that. Shove is not actually putting what I type, so I will. There.
Okay. The GM might call for a dexterity acrobatic check to see if it can. Okay, and is this just kind of like a grapple, but you're just shoving him?
Again, that's posting the exact wrong information.
What?
Because when I click shove and then click to roll, it switched it. So ignore that text, and that's using an attack action. You can make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either knock it prone or knock it away from me. It is my athletics
Versus target's athletic. Okay, so yeah, it's basically a grapple, but you get to push it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 25.
Okay, well then I fail.
Okay. So yeah, you punch into his stomach and try shoving him farther back, but nope, he's a big fat guy. He's not moving.
And that's it for my turn.
Okay. There we go. Next up are green imps.
I'm good to do the thing.
The Fang.
I'm in place.
What
Is this
thing?
Is this going to be 2 attacks on the original target?
Is it 3?
Let me see. Well, there's only 2 green imps. There's 2 blues and 2 greens.
Yeah, but I held the one for the blue.
Oh, true. Okay, so it's going to be 3 on that same target.
Okay.
Right?
That's going to be... Yeah. 16 to hit, 23 to hit, and another 16 to hit.
Okay.
On Wanye.
Yep. So suddenly Wanye 3 imps appear around you.
Okay.
Let me pop these up real quick. Bam. This one held its action. Sorry, I'm just fumbling. I'm so sorry. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. And what were those numbers again, Dylan?
16, 23, and 16.
Alright, Owanye is going to cast Shield as he goes from his hands and he clutches it, and instead of hold person, he casts Shield, and 2 of them miss. 23 hits.
Okay. And now roll a con saving throw.
Alright. 13.
Damn.
You take 7 piercing damage and 4 poison damage,
Oh.
4 points of damage.
and that'll be it for the imps.
Okay. Next up, Wanye.
Wanye is trying to shrug these imps off as he casts shields, and he looks over, holding one finger pointed towards the Demon Lord. He looks over to Baldrus. Does Baldrus look confident that he might be able to take care of these imps?
Wallace gives you a nod.
Wanye cocks back the hammer and fires a single Mind Sliver.
Oh.
Please hit.
Oh, it's intelligence though.
Yeah. I just wanted to see it hit once.
Not likely.
That's gonna be a 24.
This guy is very intelligent.
When will you learn?
Hey,
Yeah.
3rd time's a charm. And
What happened to Whole Monster?
Shut up! And then he takes his other hand and casts Hold Monster
Okay.
as he crushes this Demon Lord in the back.
Alright.
God.
What's the save again? Wisdom?
15. Wisdom, yeah.
Wisdom? That's gonna be a 25.
Get that 20, boy.
Wanye is disappointed as his hand goes limp and the poison drips from the wounds.
Alright. Ubo, you are up.
Alright, first things first, I am going to whack the guy with my quarterstaff. That's gonna be a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, I am going to use an extra attack to hit him again. 16.
Misses.
You have Bardic
Oh my
Inspiration.
god.
You can use a 1d6 if you want to add to it.
Oh, okay.
As far as we know, his
that.
AC is at least 23. So, but
So I can add a
lower.
1d6 to this roll?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
I'm going to do that. Roll. There's a 17 hit.
Ah,
17 misses.
damn. All right.
Alright, burning a key point, and I'm going to use Flurry of Blows. Well, one attack is going to go to him. 22, does that hit?
22 hits.
Alright, and that's for 6 damage.
It's the Maj.
And then the other unarmed strike is going to go at the imp's face. And there's a 20 hit.
It lands on its face.
Alright, and that is for 7 damage.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, damn it.
Huh.
Can I, Tim, let me know if the time's already passed, but can I also burn another key point to use a stunning strike on the fat guy?
Nalfeshnee.
I'll say you attacked the imp already, so I'm gonna say time passed.
Damn.
Okay. Then with that, I am going to run away just a bit.
Okay.
Don't take an A
I
off.
get one attack of opportunity on you.
Nope.
Oh, mobile.
He's
Slippery turtle.
He's fast.
I forgot
Yep.
about.
So
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20. I can literally go anywhere, so I'm going to go 25, 30, 33. I'm going to go right here. That's what will end my turn.
Okay. Alright. Your turn. Now it's Nalfeshnee. Remind me with the giant spear. What do I have to do?
A Constitution save,
On the start of your turn, yeah.
Oh yeah.
and upon entering the sphere. So, just
That is a 27.
ha! That's a lot of Constitution.
He's a big guy.
Does it not take damage if it saves it? What's the failed?
I don't think it does anything.
What? That's intense.
It's really good if it,
That's
if it
intense.
works though.
Okay.
Oh no.
Now, seeing Nasira in its sight, it's gonna finally get out of the chair and just sort of push past. The imp's tiny, so it can move through it. It's gonna take a couple steps out,
How rude.
and then,
Thank you for just pushing back.
and still looking at Nasira, it's gonna use its first attack. It's probably gonna lay everything on Nasira. First thing it's gonna use, you suddenly see these multicolored lights appear all around it in a circle and emanate out in a 15-foot radius. I'll actually make a radius circle around it too. We'll make it blue. Why not? So including the imp, everyone in that circle, please make a wisdom saving throw.
Which
Uh,
circle?
I don't think the circle's on the.
Yeah, we can't see it.
Oh, you don't see.
DM layer.
Oh, there we go. Yay! You see
Oh,
it now?
just barely out of it.
Nice job, Ubo.
Alright, so the imp and Nasira, please make again wisdom saving throw.
Wow.
Damn. Okay, let me see real quick. So, it's so dumb. So Nasira, you pass, and the imp is frightened of the Nalfeshnee.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, yeah, that worked out well.
For you, for them.
And you just hear the Nalfeshnee swearing curses at the imp just like... and you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. Sorry, Dylan. Alright, but in retaliation, it's going to do a multi-attack on Nasira. He's going
Or counteroffer, it could leave Nasira alone.
Nah, it wants Kitty.
Let him roll persuasion, DM.
The bite is going to be a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay, fucking A, I did not realize that. Okay.
I am not a tank. I don't know why people.
You take 33 points of piercing damage.
Wait, this is one bite?
One bite.
Oh, fuck.
God.
DM, can I have one sorcery point back?
And then it's a boss encounter. What do you think? And then with 2 claws, it's going to try and rake across Nasira's body.
Oh, shit.
It'll be 21 and 28 to hit.
Those both hit.
Okay.
The 19 was a low roll. Oh, just let that sink in.
You should see my face right now. It's just...
You also take 31 points of slashing damage.
Fuck.
This thing just bites into you and just, like, with your body in its mouth, just starts tearing at your back and just clawing into you. Before spitting you back on the throne.
You are raging, right, Nasira?
Yeah, so
That's
that's
good.
half, but
That's good, at least.
Yep.
That's
So-
why you're a tank. You have double the health. That's it.
So everything halved. The bite would be 14, and the slashes would be 10 total.
There you go. You're fine. Take a salt tablet.
Baldrus, you're up.
Hooray! Baldrus is going to keep his promise and stick Wallace on this blue imp to make an attack. Which is That'll be an 8 to hit the imp.
That does not hit. My apologies.
It'll be yikes moment.
What I'm also gonna do for you, Baldur's, I'm gonna give you a red imp.
Okay, cool.
Neat.
Alright.
Continue.
Okay, sorry. Alright, so that failed. Ranged attacks or ranged spell casts are disadvantaged within a certain distance, right? 20 feet
Within
or
5
something?
feet, yes.
Within 5 feet? So I'm good here.
Yep.
Okay, I will then make an Eldritch Blast at this imp and another one at the green imp.
You may.
15 to hit. The
15 hits.
blue one.
Mm-hmm.
And an 11 to hit the green one.
11 misses the green.
Okay. Sorry, one. 8 damage to the blue one. And I'll have. I will step closer. Wait, no, I'll stay here. All right, that's it.
The imp is tiny. You can step in your familiar's space if you want to.
Oh, can I? Okay, I'll do that.
Do you want to?
Yes.
Okay.
Wanya fist bumps you.
I wanna make myself a target rather than my imp.
Okay. Next up on the board, Clyde, top of the round.
All right. Clyde takes out his lute, and he will begin to start softly, like, laughing, getting into a maniacal cackle, and he'll strum a chord that synergizes with his laughter that sends a sound wave at 3 of these imps in the attempt to befuddle their minds, casting Bane.
Okay.
Charisma save
Fucking A, man.
Yep.
on
that's
three
gonna be
three of those.
Do, and do.
So 1 passes.
Yeah, we're gonna try the latter 2 again. And they all pass.
They all pass.
Oh wait, no.
Yep, they
Yeah.
have. Yeah, they have it. Yeah.
What were their rolls? Because we can't. What was their final outcome? I guess.
And it was wisdom. You said.
No, charisma.
Oh, charisma. So 2 of them got 17, and 1 of them has 18.
Fuck, that's unlucky. Okay, that's that spell slot.
Those are some charismatic imps.
Nah, I think we got unlucky. And bonus action. Inspiration on the Syrah. And so yeah, you have. Yeah, I'll use an inspiration on this Syrah. You have a 1d6 to attack or saving throws, and I will get to this the corner of this pillar, like keeping my back to the Nalfeshnee, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Next up, blue imps.
Alright, the blue imp next to the Nalfeshnee up at the top is going to go invisible and head in this direction.
All right.
Does that direction
And-
happen to be up?
You know, it could be. Would you like it to be?
I mean, I'll always take a con roll, you know what I'm saying?
I will bring it to the board and see what they consider. Then the last blue imp, it's not going to take any other opportunity, but it is going to take the advantage that it has against Wanye and roll 2 attacks.
Go for it.
21 to hit.
It has advantage? Does the imp have advantage?
Tis
Yeah.
flanking.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Do we have flanking rules? I thought we didn't have those.
We actually don't have flanking right now. We still have
Okay. It is still a 21. Yeah. Ignore the
Well,
advantage.
that hits. That hits.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and roll a con save.
Yay, concept.
Wow, natural 1. That's good.
So for whatever
Okay.
small amount of time these guys were in the military, they never learned flanking maneuvers.
The whole world of D&D has not understood flanking yet.
They're not ready for that power.
It's like Elmer Fudd learning gravity. It's like, I haven't learned that yet.
We have death magic. So. Alright, so I assume that fails.
Yeah, you're gonna do take 6 piercing damage and 9 poison damage.
Sure, by the way.
You're getting off easy on that poison damage, too.
I'm glad I am.
And that's gonna be it for my MP frame.
Okay, next up, Nasira.
I mean, I don't got much choice. I've got this wall of giant, very, very durable demon in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna have to punch it.
Okay.
That is 25 to hit.
25 hits. AC still unknown.
Oh, did you roll your own dice, Brandon?
Huh?
Did you roll on Roll20, or was that your own dice?
I rolled on roll 20.
Oh, it's not popping up for me. Did it pop up for you guys?
Nope.
Weird.
So my connection has been interrupted.
Uh-oh.
Oh. But Tim sees it, right?
Yeah, I don't see it, but I trust you.
Okay. Oh yeah,
My
my
connection
connection
has
has
also
been
been interrupted.
interrupted.
I think Roll20 broken.
Hold on. Let's pause for 5 seconds. Hold on.
Music.
Alright, I'm gonna use
pause.
this as a break. Give me a
Pause.
second.
Yep. Let's put on the happy music, not getting defeated music.
Somehow George the Ogre appears and starts walking out with cables.
Oh, hey guys.
Oh.
Hey, George.
Hey, it's you again.
Hi, Barda. Hi, Clyde.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Hey, Kitty.
And this massive old ogre with a construction worker's hat and cables appear. and starts walking over to one of the pillars
Yeah.
and pulls out one of the panels.
Yeah, cables are loose again, aren't they?
That is a bitch. How you guys holding up?
I mean, I think we're fine. You know, I'm kind of sad that all those imps made that save. Kind of bullshit. But, you know, other than that, I think we got this.
Okay.
It looks like we're reconnected.
Yeah, I see Nasira's attack now.
Yep, I fixed it. Best of luck.
See you around.
Bye.
And this elevator pops down out of nowhere as he hops in.
Yo, did I miss our orc, bro? Did I
Yeah,
miss?
you just
Bye,
missed him too.
Bonnie. No, come back.
All right, so I'll do my second attack.
Music back on.
Let's picture this elevator. Ding.
And we reset the stage.
Okay. How much damage was on the first one?
It was 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay.
Alright.
And then second one, 19.
19. I'm gonna
Hits.
roll a d6 for my bardic inspiration.
Ooh. Extra damage.
Is it damage? I thought it was just roll to hit.
The 19 did hit.
Oh, the 19 did?
Yeah.
Okay, because I don't think I can roll bardic inspiration for damage. I think it's only to hit.
I think for Valor Bards you can mix it up if you want to, but yeah.
I'll just... Ouch!
Mm-hmm.
Nat 1 on the damage.
Okay. 8 damage.
And then for my bonus action, I will do a frenzy attack to give me a third attack.
Okay.
Essence.
Alrighty, 25 hits.
With 10 damage.
Mhm.
Then I'm going to do an action search and get a third action. No, that's a lie. I'm not going to action search. I'm going to end it there and hope that he looks behind him.
Okay. There we go. That your turn, sir?
That is my turn.
Okay. Green imps are up.
Do I go first or do they go first?
Oh, good point. What's your dex, Wanye?
+2.
Dylan, your turn.
Just checking.
That's fair. Very fair.
All right, this one is going to start moving so that it has access to any of the individuals that it wants to attack, and then the top one is going to start blocking Wanye's sight. Both of them are going to still attack Wanye.
Thank you so much, Dylan. I appreciate
You're
it.
welcome. I'm pushing you to use the pearl. You can consider that. That's going to be a 16 and a 19 to hit.
I'm gonna cast shield, and they both miss.
Okay. Both of their scorpion-like tails off of their flying little impish bodies reflect off of the magic and do nothing. Thanks for that.
Wanye laughs, holding the nice draconic pearl lens.
Not today, Dylan.
Oh. Wanye, you were up.
Wanye, holding this draconic Dracolich lens, appears to lift it up to the ceiling. And he takes it and he holds it and he thinks, not today. And he casts Misty Step and he goes, he will go 30 feet. Let's say this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
He gives a thumbs up to Baldrus, and he's gonna catch 2 Eldritch Blasts on the ones next to Baldrus.
And Misty's a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Those hit.
Both of them hit.
First one does 6 force damage. Second one does 2 force damage.
And to which imp?
This one was a 6, and this one was 2 damage.
Thank you, sir. Both of the imps take a little bit of damage, both reeling backwards slightly, but they're still up and kicking.
And that is the end of Wanie's turn.
All right. Ubo, you are up.
Is this blue circle still active?
Let me see. Actually. So the interesting thing is that this is, it's a large amount of light that is trying to blind people, but being you are blind, you are immune to this effect.
Fantastic. Then I am going to run in. I am going to strike him with my quarterstaff. And I will also burn a key point to make it a stunning strike. Oh, well, let me see if I hit first. I hit. That's a nat 20.
Okay.
That's your second one this game.
Ubo MVP.
All right, so that is going to be... So that's going to be 16 damage.
16 damage, okay.
And then let me get you the thing so we can see if he's stunned or not.
Is this a con save?
Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm double checking on. Stunning strike. Here we go. And then let me also get rid of that key point. So it's a DC 16 con save.
18 con.
Okay, he is not stunned, but I am going to use an extra attack to hit him again with the quarterstaff, and that's a 15 to hit.
15 to hit. Misses.
Misses. Okay. I will burn another key point to do flurry of blows. 15 to hit. God damn it. That's a nat 20 again.
Holy shit.
And that would be 16 damage again.
16. Okay.
Oh wait, yeah, 16. Yeah, that's right.
Plus 4. Yeah, 16. Hot dang. Yeah, you're just ripping.
And then because the imp is gone. So, oh, you know what? You know what? I have the ability. I'm gonna go ahead and move away without provoking an attack of opportunity, and I'm gonna move right behind the pillar with Clyde, and that's where I'll end my turn.
Okay. There we go. That is your turn. Next up is going to be the Nalfeshnee's turn. Okay. Nasira, did you pass the save for the light? Yes, you did. Yep, okay, so you can't be affected by this anymore, you're safe. Alright, so it's just gonna wail 3 multi-attacks on you again, yeah.
Does it happen to be standing up very tall, DM?
Yes, it does. So, what's the save again?
Constitution.
Okay. That is a Constitution save. That's gonna be math. 23.
Okay.
Okay. It's gonna do a multi-attack. First one to hit Nasira is the bite. That is a 15.
That misses.
Okay. You ready this time, knowing how bad it can get. You just duck out of the way as fast as you can. The other two... What's that? Yes. For the claws, that's going to be an 18 and a 19.
Those both hit.
Okay. God damn, he rolled so many ones.
Good.
You're going to take 24 slashing damage, cut down to 12. And then at this point, with its 2 tiny little wings, it starts fluttering, and it's actually going to take off and leave you. So it's going to move. It's going to move 10. It's going to move. Let's see. So you can get attack of opportunity, but it's going to move over here and then take off 15 feet off the ground.
So my attack.
Yep. 23 hits.
9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. So yep, you do land the blow, and it is now 15 feet off the ground, staring at all of you. And that's going to be its turn. Baldur's, you are up.
Well, for now, I'll keep working on what I've been working on. I'll have Wallace attack this blue imp, hopefully. Maybe.
Okay.
Give it a nice peck.
20 to hit.
Delicious. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright. And I'll need a... Oh wait, are they immune to poison damage? Yes. Alright, never mind. No constitution save. But he does that much damage.
Thank you, sir. To blue or green?
That was the blue one.
Mm-hmm.
And then... we're gonna both take our movement speed together and go like here, and then I will shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at those same imps. And I don't know if you...
Does that not provoke opportunity attacks?
I think
You
it does.
in your range, yes, they would provoke attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do this. A 23 and a 7 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay. That one's probably going to hit the imp and not you. You're welcome.
Well, I prefer to be hit personally.
That'll be 7 piercing damage to the imp, and
Wallace! Oh wait, he's fine.
that's not. And the rest is non-consequential. Go ahead.
And do we round halved damage up or down?
We round down.
Okay. Imps would be immune to each other's physical attacks, right? Or they would resist them?
The poison part, at least, yes.
Okay. Alright, cool. And then... Sorry. Okay, so Wallace is alive still. And I'm going to respond with 2 Eldritch Blasts. Again, one at the green and one at the blue. The first one at the green. So that one for the green, that one for the blue.
Both of them hit.
Alright. 12 and 5.
You know, you could take it easy on me. Just a suggestion. They both receive your damage with a grin, not a happy grin. More like a bloodthirsty, malicious intented grin.
I note that they're not dead when I would have expected Wallace to be, and am concerned.
Is that
I
you,
got
sir?
guys. Something's up with these imps. I'm just saying. And that's my turn.
Okay. Top of the round, Clyde.
Based off my previous knowledge check on the every time I forget its name, the Nalfeshnee, do I know if it's resistant to necrotic damage?
I'll say. Let's think. Make an insight check.
Will this cost my action?
This would cost your action, yes.
Wanye, you gonna hold it again, or are you out of that?
Swan is panicking as he sees these immortal imps staring down.
How injured do these 3 imps look?
From top to bottom,
Yeah,
the
top to
first
bottom.
one seems fine. The second one seems in pain. And the third one seems similarly in pain.
Okay. Clyde prepares 2 Eldritch Blasts. First shot at the blue one. 20 to hit.
Yep, that's a number.
3 points of damage.
Thank you, sir.
Still standing.
Floating.
Right.
Flying, but yes.
Second
Yes.
attack at the same one. 14. Can't.
Yep. That one firmly find purchase in this body.
Nice. 8 points.
And your first quarter of Dylan's minions has gone down.
Right.
Would this be the? Was this the green? Oh, the blue one again. Okay.
And I will. Nasir is pretty badly looking, right? She got injured real good by this thing a couple of times, even though she's raging.
Nasir's taking some damage.
Alright, I will peek around this pillar and strum a soft chord to cast Healing Word. Let's...
Oh,
At first level, heal 6 points of damage. To Nasira, and that will be my turn.
okay. That is your turn. Next up, blue imps. There's still one left.
Yeah, that one's gonna have to
Doesn't it... Is it
Roll
still
that
in
thing.
in the Sickening Radiance?
Roll what
you
thing?
don't know.
Oh, true.
What thing again?
It's wisdom saving throw.
We'll know if it falls out of the sky dead.
Is that?
It might still be afraid
For
of
the Nalfeshnee.
Oh, well, it's out of sight now, so it's no longer frightened.
You're right. Never mind. It is going to do this thing instead.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's mix some things up. Oh! Hold on. Okay. Question for Tim. I'm gonna chat this up.
Okay.
This like epiphany music in the background is appropriate.
Yeah, algorithms are flashing by Dylan's face. He saw a whole new legendary move set. Sounds exactly like RuneScape music.
Yeah.
The cosmos is unfolding before the Tim's eyes.
There'd be the dining variety, but maybe not. I'd say, yeah, more like the dining variety.
Okay. Then I'm gonna pass up that idea and then just be a little bit more conventional.
I like your cut though.
Thanks.
Actually, you know, I kind of would want to say that there's a bucket nearby.
What the hell are you guys talking about?
It's a bucket.
There's a bucket, there's dining variety of utensils nearby. There's an imp. What is going on?
Oh, that's choo choo choo. Ignore spelling because I'm doing this quickly. Sorry.
Okay, no, good. Okay, let me see. Alright, make a stealth check if you wouldn't mind.
Yes, sir. And here's my modifier.
Okay! Alright, yeah, so I'd say, yeah, you're in business. Very impish nature. Okay, there we go. Nasira, you're up.
All right. From my investigations earlier, you said that the connection of all these cages leads somewhere behind the chair.
Yes, you do notice that there seems to be on your right side that there seems to be a series of levers and pulleys.
Are the levers something I can reach?
If you run around to it, yeah, it'll be over here on this side. Oh wait, I'm clicking the map. Over here on this square.
All right. I'm gonna head over there,
Okay.
and
You
I'm
notice-
just gonna.
You notice 3 levers.
Let me.
Take your dice.
Pick number 2, my lord.
So, the dice that you gave me as a gift years ago are really excited because that one jumped off my desk and went halfway across the room.
It wants to return.
I am pulling the right lever.
Right. All right. So I'll say, how far are you pulling it?
All the way.
Okay, make a strength check, please.
Damn.
Okay. Oh, that's a strength save, but a strength check. It'll still be fine.
Oh, was that a save? Oh.
Pull the lever, Crunk.
Weird.
That would be my strength check.
Okay. Yes, so you grab the right lever and just pull it completely. And as you look, it is currently the cage right here. but you pull it, and full force, like an elevator that just lost its tether,
Oh,
it crashes down on the ground. So I'll make a little mark.
those poor bastards. Well, I don't know.
But
If they died on impact, then that's fine.
They all scream as it falls down and dents a little bit. But yeah, everyone kind of
Put
gets
your hands up!
gets thrown around a little bit. But yeah.
It was just a long impact, Clyde.
Now, here's my question. That me pulling that lever counts as a single action?
That is your action, yes.
All right. For my second action, I'd like to pull the left lever.
I don't think that's
All right.
okay.
Zero, what the hell?
Okay. Make a strength check, please. Okay. And this one's gonna be the cage over there. Yep. And this one's kind of teetering close towards the lava as it goes all the way down. You hear more screams. Ah! I'm gonna roll a d8 and see which way it falls. Okay. It falls southward as it falls about there, partially in the lava. As you hear screams, and it's slowly dipping in.
Wait, is the lava on the same level as us, or are we elevated from the lava?
Oh,
I think I missed that.
Same level.
Oh, okay, fantastic. That actually works out.
Okay.
Clyde like yells like, "How about you satisfy your curiosities after we've dealt with this shit?" Pointing at the freaking Nalfeshnee.
Damn cats.
Nalfeshnee?
Sorry, I couldn't remember its name.
It's Nalfeshnee.
No, I'll never remember, bro. I'm trying.
I've been
I'm
referring
really
to it as
trying.
Nelly.
That's also wrong.
Its name's not Nasira.
But it's also not right.
Alright, Sarah, is that your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Green imps are up.
All right, they are going to turn invisible.
Narshashana.
Guys, I'm turning 13. I'm gonna have my Narshvitzva.
Very nice. Okay, gotcha.
And that's me.
Okay. You can't see them, but you all hear the fluttering of imps. Like the bat noise is there, yeah. Alrighty, next up, Wanye.
Wanye notices the cat just pulling levers and sending innocents to their death. It's just, these cat people, man. And he runs, sprints by Baldrus, gives him a pat on the back, and takes cover near this table. Then he's going to clutch the fang hanging around his neck, and he's going to hold out his hand, and he's going to fire a lightning bolt. But you notice as he twists his hand slightly and his veins coalesce with white colorization, and he's going to make it have thunder damage.
Okay.
Okay. Thunderbolt.
Spend one Quantum Magic. Yeah, Thunderbolt.
Dex save, you say?
Yeah.
Got a 16.
Bitch.
Alright, yeah, that passes. Also, I don't know what your ruling is, but if it's not lightning damage, you might want to subtract 3 from the number. Because I only get the bonus, the plus 3 for lightning damage, so...
Okay, so then 29 half to 14. Okay. Yeah, you do strike it across as this thunder roars across the chasm, and just hits him straight in the head, actually in the wing. He just screams out in pain. Yeah, that hurt him pretty bad. He's looking pretty bad, actually.
Nasira winces and covers her ears for a second.
And I don't know if that would hit any of the imps, this line right here, but that was where I shot it. And then Wanye takes out from his satchel the Draco Lich lens. As a bonus action, he rolls a D100 and he gets a 100.
Oh, that's something.
He gets 55. Yeah.
55.
I think that's my breath weapon,
Breath weapon. Okay.
which I haven't expended. Does that mean I get 2 breath weapons?
No.
Eh?
You grow a second throat.
Ew.
Yeah, you see as Wanye kind of hiccups and he has a little belches a little bit and ends his turn.
Okay. Next
He has
up,
indigestion.
Ubo, you are up.
Now the thing, Nelly here is flying, right?
Yep, 15 feet off the ground.
All right. If I were to walk past them, would I invoke attack of opportunity still, or would I be on the ground?
You would. Let me see. If you left its range, maybe. Its reach is actually pretty long.
If I left its reach. Okay, so then maybe this might work. You tell me. I'm going to basically use almost all my movement. It's going to be a lot, but bear with me. I think it makes sense.
Okay.
So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I am going to run up this pillar
Oh my god.
and leap and attack this thing.
That is the ballsiest move.
Okay.
I can run up vertical,
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh my god.
and I have 20 feet of movement left.
Okay.
Balasar moment.
So you are 10 feet up on the pillar, and you want to try and acrobatics towards them.
Yes.
Okay. I'll say first to see if you can get that last 5 feet. Make an acrobatics check.
All right. 25.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna say yeah, you can get within 5 feet.
All right, so I can attack him.
You can attack him once.
Oh, just once. Damn.
This is a quick movement. This is a pretty quick movement.
So would the attacks. The attacks would be quick too. Okay. All right. Then I will hit him with the quarterstaff, and we'll burn a key point to attempt a stunning strike.
Okay.
That is a 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Fantastic, and it's gonna be for 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay.
And then with the stunning strike, that's a DC 16 con.
Con. That is a 11. That's a 24.
Damn. Okay. Well, I'm all out of. Wait, am I out of movement?
At this point, yes.
Okay. And he's 15 feet up.
And
I'm going to use an extra attack to throw a dart.
okay,
Okay.
It's a 19 to hit.
19 to hit. That does hit.
That's a 7 damage.
Is this magical as well or no?
Yeah, I believe if it's monk weapons, it counts as magical.
Fair. Yes.
Double check that. Oh, okay.
If it counts as an unarmed strike, it does.
Oh, if it's an unarmed strike.
Yeah. You'd have to be Path of the Kensei for it to count, I think.
Let me see.
I believe Kensei make it so that your monk weapons deal magical damage, otherwise only your unarmed
Then yeah,
strikes.
because darts count as monk weapons. So
But
it would be a magic.
Are you Drunken Fist or Kensei?
Oh, well,
Might as well
Is that
check the rules on it.
Because I might need to add some health back if that's not the case.
Ruh-roh.
But he's
What
been
a
hitting it with
shame.
only his fist, right? Or
Yeah, every
Staff
turn
bill.
it's been 2 attacks with a staff, and then
Right.
2 attacks with a fist.
yeah. No.
Thank you, Roll20, for remembering all the.
I think he's right about the Kensei weapons.
Because I know key powered strike says unarmed strikes count as magical.
yeah.
Unarmed strike. What would be the name of the ability or stats for key weapons?
So go to Way of the Kensei, and it would be 6th level, 1 with the blade.
Let's see.
That's magic Kensei weapons. Your attacks with your Kensei weapons count as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity. So it is specifically that one.
Mm-hmm. And you're Drunken Master.
Yeah, I'm aware of the Drunken Master.
Okay, so then I'm gonna have to half some of the quarterstaff damage.
Slapsies.
Snap.
So it's got a bit more health to it.
I unpaused.
So my dart does nothing then?
It does nothing magically, at least.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It still does damage, just tap.
Okay, so all my hits still land.
Yes.
They're just some of them are just halved.
Yes, exactly.
Gotcha. And are they all labeled? I just want to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look back through its log real quick.
Yeah, if anything, don't even bother making quarterstaff attacks on your main strikes. Just use unarmed the entire time. Because, like, do you have the same... Let's see, do you have a +8 to your unarmed, or is it like a +7?
I have a +8 to everything.
Well, then, yeah, just switch to only unarmed from now on.
Yeah.
Well, while you can, obviously it's flying.
It's okay. It's alright.
Alright. And I can't move, and he's too high up for me to even try to do flurry of blows. So
yeah,
I guess I'm right there in front of him.
All right, it does, and because you did fall out of its range, it's going to get 1 attack of opportunity on you.
Ooh.
All right.
Natural 1 misses.
Natural. Can I sense an imp nearby?
Oh.
Nope.
No? Okay.
Nope.
Damn. All right. I'm gonna hold that. I'm gonna hold that reaction. Then you can't use it yet.
Yeah, you wouldn't sense anything. No.
Yeah. All right. Then I kind of just take one step since it's a nat 1. I just take one step away.
Okay.
But that ends my turn.
Okay. Alrighty.
I thought this would be okay. All right. Hopefully, I live.
Okay. All right. So now it's going to be the Nalfeshnee's turn.
Well, say he's flying pretty high there.
Just say what you want to say. Say it with your chest.
He's flying pretty high.
It's gonna go actually on top. It's gonna land on top of the cage here, which is only 10 feet tall.
Oh, jeez.
Nani?
For a fat guy, I can feel that he's moving pretty quick.
Do I get a cons roll to budgets?
I think it was at a well, no, because the bottom of the sphere was towards the chair, right? So
yes.
So even though that's 30 feet, it would be away from the edges of the sphere.
Wasn't he flying like 15?
I'm going by what you said earlier, that the bottom of the sphere was barely touching him in the throne. So I'm gonna say
that makes sense.
Well, I said it was at his knees, standing in the throne.
I heard belly or head.
Oh, well, no one said head.
What's the save again, just for the heck of it?
It's a con save. I mean, if he's out of the range, that's okay. I just want to clarify.
You got it anyway.
All right.
I rolled just for the heck of it.
I was going to say, I think his base con level is higher than your DC save.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe.
Alright, and it's going to go on top of the cage, and it's going to do a multi-attack. It can't reach with its bite, but it can reach with its claws.
Okay.
So it's going to try and claw Clyde twice. That is a... God damn. That is going to be a 27 and a natural 20 to 30.
Alright, I use Entropic Ward to make the natural 20 roll a disadvantage.
Okay. That is a 19 now.
So that still hits.
Okay,
Both
so
hit.
both hit, but not at natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Bam. You are going to take 30 points of slashing damage.
Damn.
As these two giant claws, and it's so weird seeing this gigantic form be carried by these two tiny black wings, but it lands and reach down and grab you and just tear you into the cage and claw into your chest as you hear screams coming from inside of the cage, watching as your blood is spraying out.
Alrighty, 30 points of damage, you say?
30 points.
I use my reaction to cast Eldritch Rebuke. Wisdom saving throw.
Don't you already do that with Entropic Ward?
Fuck, you're right. My bad. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Then I don't use that spell slot. Thank goodness.
All right.
No, then yeah, that's that. All right.
Okay. Next up is Baldrus.
Pew pew.
All reliable.
16 and 19 at the big guy.
At the Nalfeshnee, the 19 hits, the 16 does not. 12 damage. Okay. Gets hit pretty damn hard.
And all the imps are like invisible or dead?
Still invisible, yeah. Or dead.
I will go with my imp, stand over here. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. There we go. Alright. Next up, Clyde.
Let's see. It's not worth it at the moment to cast anything too crazy. How is he looking?
He's looking pretty beat up at the moment. I mean, still hanging in there, but
Definitely
yeah,
hanging in here.
pretty beat up though.
And he wasn't able to reach me with his bite, but he could if he... in the next turn, right?
Not with his bite, but with his claw for sure.
Got it. Alright. Let's try Dissonant Whispers. I will meet his gaze after he's bitten me and all the screams. And I will try to face him with a resolve of one who isn't so easily shaken by this shit. Wisdom DC 16. That's some shit damage.
Natural 20 to 26.
Unfortunate. Half that damage then.
Half the damage, okay.
10 points of psychic damage, by the way. Bonus action. Nasira, does she still have her our bardic inspiration?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Because
all right.
Uba had it before, yeah.
Okay. Can't see anybody else that needs it or can use it. Alright. And if I run, he only takes one opportunity attack on me, right?
Yep, just one.
I'll make a break for it.
Okay.
Yeah, move over here.
Alright, that's a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Okay. Half that to... you take 14 piercing damage.
Got it.
Or slashing damage.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Next up is the blue imp's turn.
Okay, I'm sorry. I meant to do that, Tim. I don't know if I'm able to do so as well.
Hold on a sec. Okay. Yeah, I could. Yeah, we can amend that.
Is he in range to do that?
Let me see from there. Let me double check. Yes, just barely.
Okay.
And the two go in as well.
Say it again?
Would the two others go as well, the greens?
Yeah, they would use their prepped action.
Okay, and they can absolutely make it to Baldrus as well.
Yes.
Spoilers.
Sorry.
All right. So I'm clear to go.
Clear to go, yeah.
Cool. Baldrus, above your head, you feel the fluttering of a couple of wings, and if you choose to look up, you realize that there is the bottom of a bucket that is being tilted upside down, and as it does, a chunk of lava just pours directly on top of you. At the same time, two imps on either side of you attack you with their stingers.
Uh-huh.
Hey, at least it's not running water. Oh.
I don't know exactly how Tim wants me to roll for the damage, but since I'm invisible.
Roll for lava.
I rolled this up, especially since it's a bucket.
Oh yeah,
this.
the bucket becomes invisible when they grab it.
Oh
Yeah.
shit, Alan is in the bathroom.
Oh.
Oh shit!
Get pranked, idiot.
What you get for being human?
Oh, and also because they're popping out of invisibility, they rolled advantage. So for the bucket pouring imp, that's just going to be a D20 at advantage.
Okay.
We'll add a
Okay.
20. Okay.
Holy shit.
That's really bad. That's really bad.
Yeah, it's lava.
And then the other two,
He has the Eldritch thing. So he's
Wow,
probably
that's so-
he's probably gonna want to negate that entropic ward, but it fits at advantage. If the first roll was the nat 20, then it's over.
the second one was at nat 20.
All right, he's probably gonna want that negation.
All right, we'll wait for him to come
Let's
back.
wait for Alan because he's fucked.
Yeah.
And then you can roll for the other imps at advantage.
Okay.
Oh fuck!
Only the first one would hit.
All right, he's back.
Only the first hits. Okay.
Long story short, Alan.
I'm back.
So you are being flanked by 3 imps. One of them is 15 feet above, or 10 feet above your head, pouring a bucket of lava on you. The bucket lava pouring one rolled a 16 and natural 20 to hit, and then
The 21 and a natural 1.
Yep,
Oh
and
no,
then-
no, never mind. You're right, 16.
And then the 2 other imps next to you, your left and right, one of them can hit you.
Oh, hold on. So what happened with the lava one?
The blue imp is 10 feet above you with a bucket of lava pouring at you with a natural 20 to hit. And
Okay.
the 2 green imps to your side, one of them's going to be, one of them rolled a 16 to hit.
I will use my reaction
Entropic ward.
to entropic ward
Yep.
on the lava one.
Oh, man.
It's still gonna hit, but at the very least, you don't get that nat 20.
Okay.
I don't
So
know. Does lava crit?
technically yes. In this case.
It
gets in your
landed.
mouth.
It landed directly in his mouth hole, dude. Like that's how it crit.
Okay. So Dylan, you're gonna roll one of the imps attacks with the con,
Okay.
of course, and then for the lava, it's gonna be 3d10.
Oh,
Wait, why? Why
Go ahead and roll a con save.
doesn't the imp have to roll again at disadvantage for the lava bucket?
It rolled at advantage, so we're just taking the roller.
yeah. You're lucky the first roll wasn't the nat 20.
Okay. And then what else is happening?
Roll a con save. And then what was the bucket damage, Tim?
3d10.
What is the cons? Is the con save a spell or just?
Poison.
It's poison.
Oh, okay, gotcha. 16.
Alright, you're gonna take 5 piercing damage, you're gonna take 4 poison damage, and you're gonna take 13 fire damage.
That overall, I thought that would be much worse.
It could have been.
It could have been.
Really could have.
That entropic ward saved your can. But not your bucket. Hey.
Hey.
I thought that was good.
The bucket melts.
The imp's like, reload!
Okay.
Overall, good. Nasira, you are up.
I am pulling the last lever.
Motherfucker. I am getting the
Okay.
spray bottle.
Everybody hates Nasira.
As you pull the last lever, Baldur's would notice this closest, but you see the last cage as you hear screams of people as it falls straight into the lava, and it's not fully submerged yet. But yeah, everyone inside is screaming and going, "Oh no, we're gonna die! Oh god!" And yeah, maybe about a dozen people are slowly sinking into lava right now.
I am beginning to question everything.
I'm gonna ask one question.
Yes, you
When
search
the
your back.
when the cage. Hey, I'm saving these people from being eaten alive.
You could have done that after this guy goes down. For fuck's sake, hit him!
When the cage hit the lava, did it cause any of the lava to shoot upwards or outwards in the direction of, say, a flying imp?
It would. It would actually be like a 10-foot range, but the imps are immune to fire damage. So the lava just sort of, like water, just slathers over the imp and looks back and starts laughing at all the people burning in the lava.
And then I will... Actually, before I move, would I be able to use a long jump movement to jump over this spot right here?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Is it 5 feet or 10 feet?
Looks like it's 5 feet. If I did that,
Yeah,
that gets
you
me
can-
50.
I'll say you can jump that if you
And
want
that'll
to.
be 60. Alright, I'm going to use my feline agility to run over and jump this gap.
Okay. You quickly go around the throne as the dog barks in the background. And yeah, you are on the other side of that gap. Anything else, good sir?
Nope, that's my turn.
Clyde remembers why he originally disliked Nasira.
You are up.
Alright. Wanye, I assume he can't see this one, right?
Oh wait, sorry. Green Imp is up, my bad.
Jeez. They're gonna both turn invisible
Oh, shit.
again. They are. One of them is going to flutter up and grab the bucket from the blue imp.
Okay.
The bucket just vanishes.
No, the bucket is still visible.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Stealth check earlier. Noticed. But okay, Imp has the bucket. And then... oh, typing.
Oh no! There was an error with my formula. Please roll again. Oh. Okay, give me a second.
All good.
I keep on like hesitating whenever I go to type your name. I'm like it's Dungeon. Yes, Dungan.
Don't get Asta. I'm sorry. Worst case, just message me in Discord. Oh, that's so sick. What did I think of this shit?
Because you have so many other things to deal with.
Okay. Alright, and technically, Baldrus, if you want to, at disadvantage, you can make an attack of opportunity if you want.
I mean, sure.
Left imp or right imp, your pick.
Left.
One holding the bucket.
Okay.
I don't know where my axe is, so I'm just gonna whack it.
That's
Try
good.
to. Alright.
That unfortunately does not hit.
The only thing you do see as you try to strike, you see some dust marks move towards the lava as the bucket gets grabbed and goes down into the lava. Alrighty. Good move. Wanye, you're up.
Wanye, seeing this happen, is going to sprint 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is going to extend his hand and once again fire a lightning bolt going this direction.
Okay.
And he's going to twist his hand, his veins turn bright white, and he's going to make it have thunder damage.
Okay.
Is this one aimed up to the one that's 10 feet in the air?
It's where would he have seen the other ones? 'Cause he's trying to hit the other ones too, but he's just trying to thread the needle. He's trying to make it so this is where a lightning bolt. It's a 5 foot by 5 foot lightning
Okay.
bolt.
I'll get into it. Do you want to aim towards the ground or do you want to aim towards the one in the air?
I'm gonna aim towards the one in the air, but it's like slightly up because I can't just like I'm aiming towards the one in the air, obviously, but it's gonna like these two spots aren't gonna be 10 feet in the air. They're gonna be like 5 and 4 feet.
Okay. That's a dex, I believe.
Yeah.
Dylan, you may roll dex at advantage.
Okay. It'd be 22.
Roll 22 dex save. Then it passes, and it takes 11 thunder damage.
Ouch.
Wow.
That hurt.
I'm still standing. Alrighty. That is your turn, Wanye.
Yes, that's my turn.
Ubo, you are up.
Alright. I'll move. There we go. 40. And I'm going to get up. Because he's like perched on top of this cage, right?
Yes.
Alright. I'm going to get up onto the cage. And I am going to attack him with my fists now.
Go for it.
Alright, so first one, the 13 to hit.
13 hits. Oh wait,
13
no man.
hit.
Oh fuck, no, nope.
It's like, wait a minute, we need to go back to doing a lot of other math. Alright, then use an extra attack. Well, I'm sure it does not hit.
Does.
And I will burn a key point to use Flurry of Blows. That's a 22. And that's a 15.
He misses.
Alright. So just one hit then?
One hit.
Alright. So that's 9 damage. And I will burn another key point to see if I can stun him with a stunning strike.
Okay. Constitution, that is going to be 30.
God damn it. Stop trying to stun him. He's not working. Alright, and then... So it's 4. How much movement did it take to get up on his level of the cage?
Cage is 10 feet up.
Okay, so that's 50. So I still have 10 more movement, and I believe since using Flurry of Blows, I get another 10. So... I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna end my turn right there. I'm not even gonna move away.
Alright. If that's your turn, Nalfeshnee's turn. Let me read this real quick. Okay. So yeah, at this point, you see the Nalfeshnee, and he sort of like looks at you as this undead, decaying breath breathes into your face and nostrils. And for those of you who can see, you see its form shimmer and shimmer before it disappears.
Ah, fuck.
And then just as soon as it disappears, you see Baldrus. It appear right next to you.
Damn. Damn, son.
Justin.
Hello.
And that's going to be its turn. Your turn, Baldrus.
Well, I have an idea, I suppose. Hold on. I will.
Oh, what's up, Cursive? Sorry, I was just looking over my character sheet.
What's the
Trying to
rule
figure out
about
how we're gonna
casting
kill this thing.
spells? Oh wait, no, I won't do that. Okay. Was that right? Is that
Okay.
right? Was it?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Alright, and then...
It'll get an attack of opportunity on you first, though.
Yes.
That is going to be with the bite, a 22 to hit.
Ooh, not the bite, dude.
Yes. It's...
Okay. You are going to.
Oh gosh.
There we go. 40 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Magic?
Magic.
Alright.
This guy's nasty.
Yikes. Oh, now I don't know if I want to do that. Well, we'll take care of this whole lava bucket situation. Anyone over by the throne notices that the light over there goes and disappears. And I'm going to recast the spell
Damn.
at ground level.
Oh boy.
Like like about there.
Okay.
Does this obstruct a view?
And the radius of the sphere is flat against the ground. So as far as the floor goes, it covers all of that.
Okay. And I'm assuming you take your familiar with you.
Oh, yes, I forgot. Sorry.
And they roll on the start of their turn, right?
Yes, on the start of their turn or any time they enter
Okay.
into it. Yes.
Could you throw the description into the chat, please?
Yes. Basically, you roll a con save, and for an imp, if you fail, you probably die.
I don't know. These imps seem pretty sturdy.
Let me just find it.
See how sturdy you are.
Does this
Radiant dick.
does this sphere block sight or hamper it?
Nope, it's just light. It's just
Okay.
like a Like-
greenish light.
Like a desk lamp.
yeah. It's just kind of like a foggy greenish. Somebody turned on the RGB wall panels, kind of thing. And that's all I can do.
Okay. That's your turn. Top of the round's Clyde. Do we want to take a 5-minute break real quick?
I'm good to go. Anyone else?
No, for a 5-minute break?
I'm fine either way.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
good. You guys want to take a
5-minute break. And Nalfeshnee is like,
Bring up the jukebox.
5-minute break sounds good.
here's some jazz music sort of thing.
Hell yeah.
Wanye sits in his little prop-up chair, and
Hey.
the makeup artist is putting it on him. He's reading Time magazine.
We put on
Hey,
my
where's that
jazz music.
Taking a quick 5-minute break.
Oh, okay.
The light of my spell switches to like the back of a MacBook, like breathing style. It turns into a different color each time it fades back in.
Dylan, you're doing great. How you feeling right now?
They're not making it easy.
They've
They
learned.
poured lava on our heads.
Yeah, I gotta say, I was in the bathroom for that, and Andrew was like, "Oh yeah, you're getting lava poured on your head." I was like, "What?"
Yep. Yep, boy. It's not looking great there. Ah, damn, he says he's looking rough. We could probably finish him within 2 to 3 of our turns if we hit him. And if that Constitution save fails, that'll be a blast.
Yeah,
And remember-
that
Oh,
can
yeah.
fail,
You all
'cause it-
have... I think most of us have an inspiration we can spend.
I was gonna ask, is that canon, or is that just in the dream?
No, that's canon. Yeah, like
canon?
fucking
Okay.
Nasira has it free revivify. Like, come on.
I forget how inspiration works.
It is a reroll of a d20 at any point of one of your own either saving throw or attack.
Okay.
Yeah. So obviously it wouldn't do anything for like AoE spells. Like you can't just reroll a 66 kind of deal. It's just a d20 reroll.
And then for your bardic inspiration, that you can add a d6, 1d6 in the same principle, sort of.
Yes, but
Yeah.
only once within 10 minutes of me casting it on you.
Okay.
Who has
Yeah.
bardic inspiration currently? It's
Nasira and Baldrus.
okay.
I've casted it 3 times. Let me check. Yes, 3 times. First on Ubo, then Baldrus, then Nasira, and Ubo has used his.
And before, this is only his second or his first form.
Well, that'll be unfortunate.
Stage boss.
I plan to finish him off with the Ring of the Rams since its charges reset. Thanks to Tim, the visions and all.
Yeah, I was wondering if fiends are It appears they're impervious to lava. It'll just inconvenience them, but the damage itself will do a lot of damage.
The force, yeah.
Just you should do it so he sits back in his throne, this like dead, slumping corpse.
Well, the way he's positioned right now, he's behind a pillar, and I get the feeling he'll either have partial cover if I try to reach him from there, if I'm not angled properly.
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm just throwing a giant level 4 fireball that does thunder damage.
Yeah, I love how you can reshape the damage type.
So nice. Thank you, Tasha's Cauldron of everything.
That's rad.
I literally only chose lightning and fire.
I should specify that we are on a short break. Government mandated short break.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
As everyone leaves.
Yeah, I gotta go. My mom's calling me. Be right back.
Hang on, Nelly. I got this important meeting I gotta go to.
I'm imagining all of the characters and NPCs just kind of like taking a seat and lounging right now.
Mm-hmm.
The music's going.
Santos and his bar just shows up like cocktail. Anybody?
Yeah. His bar just rises out of the lava.
It's like, whoa! I didn't know you guys were fucking here. What's going on?
Turns out he's like a multi-planar bartender that serves all of the Abyssal Lords.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, this is a dumb thing I've thought of, but it's too funny. Is that I'm learning mixology and making drinks over time.
Oh heck
so,
yeah!
Possibly sometime down the road in the far future, I would have my own little setup, and I would call it the Devilry.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
And not that I would cosplay as a tiefling, who knows, but I would try to have attire similar to Santos.
Oh, that's rad. That's really good. I like that. Bro, get that funded on your Patreon. Let's go.
I haven't touched it a bit, I'll admit. I have a couple plans, so I'm gonna start it back up again real soon. It was like, I'm starting a Patreon. Now I have to move. I'll be back in like 3 months.
Seriously, dude. Oh, jeez. Like, I know it's a huge pain. Like, you could have, like... Well, I don't know if that's the right place to do it. It's, like, make updates on it for, like, how you're moving and stuff. And, like just keeping it updated, I guess, to the current situation. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, it's basically a glorified blog at that point, you know?
Yeah, I mean, from day one, I said at the moment it's an over-glorified tip jar. But it's, like... Once when I start moving it, then I'll have consistency. So it's like, it's here if you want to throw money my way, but that's all it really is at the moment.
Exactly. ! DM in chat. Want to support our good boy Tiptoes Tim. Follow him at his patreon.com/tiptoes Tim. It's right there in chat. Get your link. Get him. Love him.
Thank you.
He makes the grody the grody Nalfeshnee noises. It's great.
For more noises like that, join me on Patreon.
Are you disgusted? Follow that Patreon.
Oh, I forgot to mention, Brandon, are you here?
I just came back.
Okay, so I forgot to mention on your turn that, and I mean, when I meant your turn, I meant your last turn, is that more time has passed, and you notice that the cage of people over here has now, the chain is still loose because you just left the lever and full throttle, and it's now dipped fully into the lava.
So when you say over here, you gotta remember that you put us back onto the Let the Hunt Begin page. I don't see that.
True. I'll bring it back.
Mind's eye.
Mind's eye. But yes.
Oh, so that one's dumped in now too?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I jumped over here for no reason then.
Oh my god, I hate you. I hate Nasira so much. I hate Nasira so much, dude. She's so useless, I swear. Do that after!
The gang is back. I
am A-okay with like these evil actions and like sadistic actions. Do it after! Priorities! Please!
I do half damage to this thing. I'm a fly tickling you. At the same time, though, I do have to say this. I stepped outside for a minute. My house is killing me.
Oh, what?
You
okay?
we've had spaghetti sauce cooking since Friday.
Oh.
Tonight's dinner.
Oh, wait.
Wait, how does that work? 2 days? It's cooking?
Yeah, you've never cooked spaghetti sauce.
I just buy it from Publix.
I guess we just buy it. No.
No, if you're doing from scratch spaghetti sauce, if it's not simmering for at least 24 hours, it's not good.
Oh. I guess I've been taking my spaghetti for granted this whole time.
All right, I'm ready. If everyone else is ready, who's missing?
Wait,
Obo?
He's got a gun.
I'm here. I'm just eating a granola bar.
I'm ready.
Putting the
Sure.
ambience back on.
Kronk, are you back? That's a no.
Apparently not.
Hey, there's
I'm-
this Nalfeshnee down there. It's pretty cool.
I'll be present, but I'm just gonna mute myself so that you don't hear me also eating a granola bar.
I will not do that. You will all hear me. Get it.
Invites you to his house whether you want to or not.
Opens door. Would you like some spaghetti?
Oh boy. Let's finish this.
I also changed up the music slightly.
This could be very cool or very, I'll become depressed for the next few hours if this doesn't work. Let's find out which one it is.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, whoops. Oh well.
I like how Dylan's name in this is Imps.
Yes. The update is nice.
You know what? Hold on, I spelled that wrong. There we go.
No, you're getting banned, bro. You're getting banned. Stop it.
Oh no!
It's okay. They can't even read it. I cut that part out from the screen, anyways.
Names don't even show up on your screen. What do you care?
I know exactly. Well, you guys are gonna say it.
Oh yeah, you want to kill my monsters? Fine, we'll get you banned.
How about this?
I'm gonna say it.
He's gonna say it.
Power word.
Power
Why
word
is there
ban.
now?
I don't know. The thought is that they're standing the Nalfeshnee.
Yeah.
I have
That's
to
why they
ask,
are.
Is there a white triangle with an exclamation point behind Dylan's name now?
What?
No.
No. Not for my screen.
Not that
That
I
was
see.
a Metal
white-
Gear Solid reference at first.
I don't know.
Alrighty, are we all back?
That's what my screen has,
Weird.
Oh wow.
and it's connected to the name. I've tried scrolling.
Recognize the danger. Jules, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Go! And let's dive back in. Top down, Clyde.
Okay. Let's move 20 feet here. And I want to check. Actually, here. Is he hidden behind this pillar that he has partial cover?
He would have, from that, depending what you're doing, I'd say he's big enough you can see him.
Okay. I shall use all 3 charges of the Ring of the Ram.
What's the range on it?
60 feet.
Okay.
I roll with a +7 bonus. 17 to hit. It's a 10.
17 misses.
Oh.
I use my inspiration to re-roll that. Ooh!
That hits.
That's gonna hit.
All right, 60-10 force damage.
Alright. Wait, those are 20s.
Holy shit.
Those are 20s. Those are 20s.
Wait, oh shit, sorry. Technically, that's still within range of what I can hit, but there we go.
Hey! Not too bad.
Okay. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Let me see this real quick. Hold on. Yeah, okay. So 38 points of force damage.
All right.
Alright, so I'll say that there's this giant statue in the way.
Yeah. He's
But,
pushed-
but regardless, you push him into it 10 feet. As the force is so large, it knocks the giant gluttony statue into the lava. So temporarily in this space, there's a 15-foot statue as a placeholder in the lava. But yeah, that was a good meaty hit on him.
All right. The rest is up to you, friends. Let's head back up a couple feet. 10 feet back this way.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Alright. Blue Imp, you are up.
Okay.
But I think you need to do Baldrus's save first.
Yes, I do.
Constitution?
Constitution. Yep.
Cool. So this is a 30-foot radius, and that's in every direction because that's a sphere. It is gonna pass its Constitution saving throw. It is going to fly up, directly up, out of this sphere, which it is already 10 feet, and given it's about the center, so it's 20 feet of its movement speed. It is then going to become invisible, and then I will whisper to our dungeon master.
You can tell him that you burned it too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I burn a legendary resistance to make sure that I do not fail this saving throw.
You dirty imps.
You damn dirty imps.
And tell me where he's going again. Gotcha. Okay.
And that'll still be 30 feet up in the air.
Okay. I'm gonna also use the heart icon to say that you used the legendary resistance.
In the what's the box on the right? I just had that as an imaginary one, and then I put it to 0. So I check to see that right box to see if I have it.
Oh, okay. All right. And you said how high is he in the air?
30.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Perfect.
And that's gonna be that fucker's turn.
All right. Let's hear it. You have murdered more people by dunking them in lava.
Having witnessed that this cage is falling. Oh, well, I'm not actually.
There is
this
a cage
is falling.
There's also a massive, 10 by 10 cage in front of you with people inside as well.
Does that cage look like it can be moved at all?
It looks pretty sturdy. It's going to take a lot of strength to move that one.
All right. I am going to take a silent moment and say, these sacrifices are for the Great God Tower.
Oh God.
I will then go over here and attempt to push this cage.
Okay. Make a standard strength check. Okay. With all your might, you get on one side and start pushing, and everyone in the cage is like, "Wait, what are you doing? Are you helping? Are you saving us? What's she doing?" And you try pushing the cage, and you start pushing and pushing. It does not budge.
Oh lord.
Pretty
All right,
certain.
I
will use my last 5 feet of movement to just move this way.
I swear to God, I thought you were going to use your inspiration to try to reroll that. I would have fucking ended it.
Okay. That is your turn, good sir.
Oh man.
That is my turn. Unless someone wants to lend me like a fire spell.
What? How does that even
I
work?
will.
The Great Tower God would greatly appreciate these sacrifices, I'm sure.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Green Imps, you are up.
Okay. Fun stuff in the chat.
Okay. Hold Mate, hold on.
It's a spell based on light.
That's very true. Let's see. Center on a point, spreads around corners. Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Are you doing what I think you're doing?
Typing.
That's dirty. That's a dirty idea. Do. Wanya's like, where the fuck are those apps?
All right. They pass their con save, and they do stuff. And that's going to be their turn.
Okay, let me do this real quick. I'm gonna say it's not a. Wait. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, I'll put them like right there. Okay, gotcha. Wanya, you are up.
Wanya, noticing these imps getting out of this for the second time, whispers, "Dodge this!" and appears to look up to where Dylan would be in the sky, and conjures his arm, and he fires a fireball, and then shifts the damage. His veins glow bright white to thunder damage.
Where are you throwing it?
I am throwing it 40-foot diameter. Oh shit! Here. And that would be pretty much where the edge of these are. See.
So are you throwing on top of the Nalfeshnee?
Pretty much, yeah. But enough, like right here, yeah.
Okay. So Dylan, the blue one's probably gonna have to make a dex.
I don't know if there's any reason for that, because it's going to take half damage anyway, right?
Oh, it's cold damage now, right?
Thunder.
Thunder damage. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. So half of it, the matter. Yeah, I see.
I ain't immune to thunder, but you thunder this turn.
So let me do the Nalfeshnee first. Dex save, you say?
Yes. SB 15.
I got an 8. But it's gonna burn a legendary resistance to, resistance to save. So half damage?
Yeah.
For thunder damage. Okay. I'll say the Nalfeshnee is looking very rough at the moment.
Alright. I've used my... I think that's all I can do.
Double check. Thunder or lightning damage?
Oh, it's thunder damage.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. I know not to use lightning against these guys. I mean, would Wanya noticing this thunder, did it look like it does full damage? Like, does it look like they're resistant to it, or?
It looks like it's making impact, yeah.
Alright. And Wanya will tactfully go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 away from Lava, Dylan. And that will end his turn there. Oh, actually, can I hold it? No, I can't. That's bonus action. Never mind. We're good.
Alright. Ubo, you are up.
Looking at the people in the cages, or just directing to them, I ask, "Is there a door on any of your cages?"
One of the women speak up and go like, "He has the key! He has the key! It's around his belt!"
Oh, well, he's on the other side of the room.
I ain't no
There's
rope.
There's a lot of magic-y stuff out there, so we'll come back to you all.
Thank you.
Are there any other levers right near the chair?
You look over at the chair, there only seems to be 3 levers for the hanging cages.
I head over to the chair. Oh, damn it. There it goes. Yeah, so I head over to the chair and I'm gonna use an action to pull one of the levers.
All right. All three of them are pulled down. Are you pulling one up? You actually,
Is that the?
yeah, you do notice the three levers that Nasira pulled are all pulled down.
Oh, they're all pulled down. Okay, then.
Yeah.
Then I sit on his throne and I take a nap.
Okay.
Do you at least go into your shell?
I go into my shell and I take a nap
There we go.
because there's nothing I can do without getting close.
So you get in this kind of elegant pose and just
This is quite comfy. I
yeah.
think you guys seem to have things handled. Well, as far as I can tell, you guys seem to have things handled. So,
Baldur's and I look towards both of you guys.
In the
it
distance.
sounds like it's going well. And I end my turn in my shell.
Okay.
On his little throne.
All right. So it's gonna start its turn there. What save again, Baldur's?
Constitution.
Nat one. Nat one.
25.
Ah.
All right. It's
What do you
gonna,
get?
Got a 25.
Ah.
So it's gonna go.
Such
it's just
a-
gonna run straight up to you.
All right.
And actually, no. It's gonna run.
Monko Giga.
It's gonna run up here.
Oh.
And Dylan, the blue imp's dead, I believe, right?
Yes, definitively. Like there's no doubt in anyone's mind how dead it is.
So with
Charred body has dropped down to the ground.
the thunderball, and just fall dead on the floor. Yeah, it's done.
One, you can thumbs up to Baldur's as he's staring down a giant demon.
Alrighty, it's gonna make some multi attacks, but first off, the light that you saw at the beginning, the multicolor light, it's going to emanate from it. Wanya and Baldur's, please make wisdom saving throws.
My weakness.
Is this a spell by chance? Or just like an area effect?
Oh shit! I rolled that one. Nat 20.
This is magic, yes.
23?
Yeah, you both pass. So the light blinds you for a minute. Also roll for your imp real quick. Actually, yeah, roll for your familiar.
Okay.
The light is blinding for a second, but you still just barely hang on and maintain focus. While that's happening, I'm going to roll some attacks on Baldur's.
That's a 9 for the imp.
Okay, then imp is frightened.
Okay.
Alrighty, so attack Baldur's with all three attacks, the bite and the claws. That is going to be 25, 25, and 22.
Yikes!
Big yikes. Here it comes.
I'm definitely not gonna die from this, guys.
Okay.
Wink, wink.
Bite, he actually rolled low. That is going to be 33 points of piercing damage.
Okay, I am unconscious now.
Okay. Well, then for the if the bite makes you unconscious, then he's just going to go over to Wanye.
Oh, thank God.
Wait. Oh, thank God. Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Wait a second.
Spell loses concentration.
Oh yeah, and the
Alright.
imp probably goes as well.
Yeah, the imp would disappear as well.
Shit.
Pepsi.
I'm going to re-roll the attacks on Wanye.
Thank you.
Give you a fair chance. Oh, fuck. 21 and 21.
Well, those hit.
Okay. Is it not much damage? Okay. Yes. Okay. Oh, you got lucky. That's going to be 25 points of slashing damage.
Nice. I can take that. All right.
Okay. He just shoves the table and flips it over to get clear range on you and just starts digging straight into you. Yeah, that's his turn. It's bad.
Just 25.
Just 25.
All right.
Baldur's, you are up. Please roll a death saving throw.
All right. Does the thing roll? There you go. I think that's it.
Oh.
9.
Ew.
Yikes.
It's not in that one.
That's one death saving throw.
How many is that now for you?
I
That's just the one.
just
Oh,
the
that's the
one.
one. Oh, just one. Okay, I thought there was. Never mind.
It didn't do its full multi attack on me.
Gotcha.
Do you have bardic inspiration?
That doesn't do saving throws.
Not for death
It
saving.
does saving throws.
Or death, sorry, death saving throws.
Oh,
you
so you
sure?
can't use your inspiration die? Have you all have?
I think.
Can you? I mean, if you
'Cause
can,
it's-
I will. I don't know.
It's allowed for saving throws, which includes death saving throws. I haven't seen anything that does the opposite.
Okay. I didn't know it would include death saving throws.
Yeah.
Oh, if you want to roll it, feel free.
Wait,
From what I'm
does-
seeing, actually, I'm gonna throw in a recommendation. Maybe save it in case you roll nat 1.
Yeah,
That doesn't
that's what I was
change.
thinking.
Well,
If he like, we might be able to kill a scene, heal him, so he doesn't have to blow it necessarily now.
no, Dylan's advocating for a bardic inspiration,
Oh, okay.
which he still has from me.
and I can use that here,
Yeah.
which would automatically succeed because
Okay.
I rolled a 9. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
Sorry,
will
did
do
I
that.
not say bardic? My apologies.
No, you did.
I heard bardic.
Yeah, I
got
thought
it.
I was talking about regular inspiration die.
And I thought it regular. Yeah, my bad. All right, top of the round again, Clyde.
All right.
Okay.
Walrus is
Get this fucking thing caught!
Let's see. I think you can take care of that. You've still got a lot of spells. I gotta watch out for the imps that are around here somewhere. One moment. Calculating.
God dang, it's 4:30 for you guys.
It is.
Yeah, let's aim at this guy. He is pretty weak. Let's load up around this corner. Should be easily visible. Let's hit him with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay. I will.
Bam. 16, unfortunate.
16 misses.
26.
26 hits.
2 points of damage.
Right in the tuckus.
And... oh, hell. Could have gone way worse. Alright. Wanye, it's up to you.
Oh, that's great, yeah.
And, no. I will move back here behind the pillar.
Okay. All right.
Somewhere around there-ish. That'll be my turn.
Nasira, you are up.
Clyde, how do you do that?
What?
With the arrow and the movement.
Right-click while you're moving your character.
Oh.
I will move to here,
Oh.
and then
Can't do it on a laptop very well,
Oh, okay.
fortunately for me.
yeah, I think I'll just end my turn.
Okay. That is your turn. Green imps.
Typing.
Type away. And they make it.
Who hears them approach?
With their stealthiness, nobody.
Oh.
Yep. Let me see. Sorry, I saw Weast. I'm like, Patrick. I'm like, but I get what you mean. I got it.
Yeah.
Towards
I just couldn't help but say we.
Okay. Alrighty, and just let me know also who you're going to be targeting in advance. You think? But other than that,
I'm going to write you a monologue of what's about to happen, but I'll throw it in Discord just in case I fuck up with whispering.
okay. Wanya, you're up.
Alright, Wanye is going to immediately panic fire a lightning bolt through his chest as he's getting sauced around by this guy. He's going to fire with thunder damage, spending a sorcery point. Lightning bolt. And so 36 damage right over here.
It got a 9. 39 lightning damage.
36 lightning damage.
Thunder,
Thunder damage. Thunder damage.
There you go.
How many sorcery points do you have left?
I have 2.
Okay.
These ones are 1 each. It's very nice.
Yes, very nice.
Very, very nice.
With 250 hit points, the floor is yours.
Yes!
Wanye looks towards his friend, his best friend, just absolutely charred, disgusting on the ground. He's bleeding out of every orifice. Wallace is dead. Wanye getting tossed around, socked into the table, turns around, extends one hand to him, and fires a thunderbolt directly through him. And I want it to explode parts of his chest and parts of him flying around, land on the table, land in the lava, and that's how I do it.
Okay. Yeah, so just in this cacophony of energy and movement, you knowing how dark this can get, you conjure up this thunder energy and just blast forth its form. The shock wave is so powerful, it actually has its tusk shatter and fly off, and the wings start getting fizzled by the lightning, the thunder as well, as the form just sort of like tenses up in paralysis. We're finally just falling on its back, and its blubbery just falling everywhere as this horribly disgusting smell and stench just releases from its body.
See Wanye vomit a little bit as he tries to sidestep him and stabilize Baldr's.
Okay. Give me one quick second. Hold on.
Oh god, he fucking explodes, doesn't he?
Into lava damage.
At the current moment, combat has actually ended.
Oh, the Ips. Those damn dirty Ips.
Should I roll a medicine check?
I peek around the corner. I go, "Oh shit, he did it!"
Why is the map yellow?
Why? What do you mean?
Oh, there we go.
It's good for us.
Never mind. Continue. Sorry.
Can I try to stabilize Baldr's? Or does Baldr's have a health potion inside of his kit?
I don't think so anymore.
Alright, then I'll just try to stabilize him, if I can.
Why is the map turning yellow? That's so weird.
So, Tim, I put a 600-foot yellow aura around my character.
Okay. It was... I had a feeling. I was like, this looks like a tint effect. Hold on. There we go.
Is it over?
Yeah, it's over.
We
Wanye
passed.
kicks his blubber.
There's still those imps running around, right? Might want to watch
there's
out.
still Baldr's. He's coughing up blood right now. I should
Yeah, I got a way to heal him if you don't want to waste a potion. You wanna? And
he's all yours.
I'll attune to my not attune. I will use my Pearl of Power to gain 1 spell slot back, and get within Baldrus's range and cast Healing Word.
Okay.
Heal Baldrus for 8 points of damage. Damn, max roll.
Nice.
Wow,
How
you're
do the
looking
people-
great, Baldr's.
How do the people in this cage look?
They look you at this point. Actually, you start hearing cheers come from the cage. they're still locked inside, both in the big cages and this one, but you start hearing cheers of joy and release of, oh, thank the gods! We're saved!
Can I reach for the top of it and pull it down onto its side?
It's already on the ground.
Well, yeah, it's on the ground.
I would
But-
say, with you fully pulling the release lever, yes, it would be on its side already.
Would Clyde have heard the people in the cages talk about there being a key on the thing's belt?
I'd say Ubo knows this.
Okay.
Can I search
What
him
was
for
that?
just items?
You would know about the key in the belt.
Oh, right. Can I roll this cage towards the lava?
Technically, yes.
Ah, for fuck.
It's heavy though. It's very heavy. So this would not be a quick thing. This would be very.
Zero is unnecessary.
Nasira, knock it off. You already burnt 2 of these.
Yeah, plus I think I can eat those and get health back.
That, or these people all came here to take a trial. Clearly, well, I don't know if they intend to, but if they want to live, want to serve the same purpose we're serving. If anything, they'll empower whatever we're doing. Am I right?
Their failure
I don't know how it works. We killed the guy.
strengthens my
Your what? Faith in what?
the great tower. God.
That was a dream. Well, an awfully realistic one. But really, one dream is gonna make you have a murderous faith to just push people in the lava?
She killed both of us, Clyde. You remember?
Do you even know if this tower wants sacrifices in the lava? I mean, it's a tower. Maybe just like
Has
make
it?
a
Wait.
nice architecture dedication to it.
Wait. Has it reached out to you? Have you been in
What,
contact
tower?
with the tower? I talked to Nasira about that. Nasira about that one.
In the middle of this,
Discussing theological debate over here in the middle of hell.
Ubo, you notice something crawling around inside your shell,
Ugh.
What?
and
Wait, nothing can get. Stuff can get into my shell.
a spider can,
Oh, okay.
and you notice a spider.
Uh-oh.
Dylan, does the spider attack?
Yes, it does.
Okay. All right.
I was gonna say I'm waiting for Dylan's name to change.
No, it's not gonna change. You are. How do you want me to roll this?
Add advantage and just +4 to a d20.
Okay.
Okay.
You okay with that?
Yeah. So 2 piercing damage, and then
Con save.
yep, con save please, and then also poison damage, 1d4, and then doubled.
Well, it says defense. Wait, what is this? Oh, I'm immune to poison damage.
Oh,
Okay.
as the imp goes,
And then and here's the thing: I'm in my shell, and while I'm in my shell, I have advantage on con saves.
That con save is for poison anyway. You're good.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
You just
So
feel
what am I taking?
2 points of piercing damage from a spider,
Oh,
followed closely by an imp with a bucket over your head.
The classic.
okay.
I'm gonna say, okay. Dylan just rolled d20 at advantage. Okay. Does an 18 hit you?
Does not.
Shoot. Okay. So at this point, the bucket falls down. Oh wait, what's the +4 for, Dylan?
That was the first first D20.
Okay, so just 18. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So quickly, as you feel this little spider prick, you look up and see the lava as you leap from the chair as the lava sits down into the chair, and you see the other imp just floating just above your head. Would we like to resume initiative?
Can I make an intimidation check to shout in Abyssal that we're likely to turn you into mush like we did to your boss over here?
You know, for a sake of comedic brevity, do we want to have this moment where the imps are like, "Yeah, this will work," and then there's a freeze frame, and we just cut to their dead bodies?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Eldritch Blast, Fireball.
Wait, are these?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna say I'm gonna bring out my bow staff and just
start
go to
whacking.
town on both of them.
For real.
Are these natural imps? Like they live here?
It
Not
seems
anymore.
so.
How do you like force familiars to side contracts with you? Is
Well,
that
first they have to be alive.
right?
They do have to be alive. As you look over at Ubo, and he's just smacking the two imps into the chair.
One of them was a spider. Once it's crushed, it poofs into an impish form. He smacks it again, and it just
And
implodes.
For a split second, you hear one bit of comment, "No, I don't!" as you just crack him.
Now that's the good shit.
That puts
All
a
right.
smile on
Now I think we're done.
At this point, as you see the cages and everything, you do notice at the very bottom of the bridge, coming up in the spinning of fire, you notice this purplish portal appear at the base of the bridge, and you hear this chanting and screams filling the entire area. I don't want to say room, but like it's faint and off to the distance, but suddenly this primal chanting and screaming has begun.
Right.
I'm gonna pick up the charred piece of tusk, put it in my bag.
Is it getting
does
louder to
not
the point
sound
where it's
good.
unbearable?
It's not it's not unbearable to the point of making a saving throw, but like it is unnerving slightly to hear this much.
Okay.
It almost sounds like a celebration, but a celebration of pain.
Huh.
So,
I see.
a public elementary school?
Well, I'm not one to kink shame, but I think we should head out.
What are we gonna do with the rest of these? And I kind
Don't.
of I gesture to the cages that still remain, well, unlavaed.
There's a lot of dead adventurers. We could.
When Clyde says, "What do we do about these?" I say, "About what?"
Oh,
I
right.
lean down.
The
to
fucking
cage.
cages, all these people inside.
Oh, we'll just get the key from the dead Nelly person.
Oh,
I lean down to the cage that I was trying to push, and I say, "I've got to go now, but you stay here and have some fun."
No,
All
you are our rescuers. You saved us.
right. Wanye, you see any key on it?
Shit, I'll check.
I'll assist, I guess.
Keep a higher investigation. I have 0.
I have a +2, probably.
Alright, I'll help you.
Yeah. All right.
That's cool with the DM.
Advantage.
Yeah.
How do you roll at a? Oh, shift. Right. There we go.
Hold shift.
There we go. Woo!
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I'd say easy enough. You go through his person, and it's absolutely disgusting because there's like fat, sweat, there's slime, there's excrement coming out of his regions.
Yeah.
Like you've just slaughtered a pig ape monkey.
Oh,
It's just it's all sorts of no.
How has his stomach not collapsed yet? Ugh.
But you do notice around his waist that there does seem to be this loosely made human skin leather belt full of skulls and just pouches with like little toothpicks made of human bone. But the most important item you notice there is this very large black key. The double ring at the very end.
All right, that seems to be the one.
Are there any notable adventurers here who look like they might have very high level gear?
Well, I mean, it's all burned and old. All right, I will take the key and walk towards these cages.
Hey Clyde, did you find a gem with an undead eyeball inside there?
I did not, and I looked very thoroughly.
Thank you.
And I'll say, Wanya, as you're going to these bodies, it seems like that, like the way that they position, most of these are very old. Other than the people in the cages, no one here looks fresh. But you also look through their belongings, and some of their pouches and pockets have already been opened. Someone's already looted these bodies.
Well, is there like a secret hatch under the throne?
Make an investigation check.
All right. Clyde will approach the cages. He sees a number of people.
Yep, there's a dozen per cage.
All right, listen up. You're all clearly marked with one of these, and he'll show his mark of being branded, which means you intended to come here and fight this thing and try to beat this trial. You failed, obviously. Now,
no.
What do you mean, no?
We were taken from our homes.
Oh, so those people Nasir just burned alive weren't evil like us.
And one person just speak up, yeah, I went collecting mushrooms one day and suddenly I was grabbed and I wound up here. Another person's like, yeah, I was down by the wharfs and I was dragged under and there was all this fire and hell and like
so
one
they
by
don't
one.
They don't seem like adventurers at all. They're just common.
And now that you point this out, you notice that on them they don't seem to have any brands on their bodies. But as you look on the bodies in the room, not everyone here, but some of the bodies on the floor have faded Red King marks, no longer glowing red.
Well, the way I see it, I don't know what the hell's going on with that cat, but she's keen on just throwing y'all in the lava. I feel like y'all's lives are better suited to another purpose, which would be serving under us. What do you think? Your freedom for service?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
I'm spinning the key in my hand.
Yeah, sure, yeah, whatever. Yeah. Like, and hands just start reaching out. Like, please, just we'll do anything. Just let us out. We've been in here for
Shush. Terms and conditions. One of us occasionally needs to feed on your blood. Not enough to kill you, just enough to satisfy.
Ask them where the treasure is, Clyde.
If y'all know where any treasure is, we'd be kindly appreciated, but I doubt you knowing. Otherwise, you all serve the Red King and whatever nefarious purposes he's leading us towards. Come on out, and I'll start jiggling the locks, unlocking these. That one. Let's see how they react first of all.
They're all, some of them rush out really quickly and just stretching their limbs and just, like, happily, like, kissing the ground and just having a fun sense of movement. Some of them are kind of slower to come out. You see one or two kids who have to be coaxed kind of out by their parents or by just people who've taken charge of them.
Families here too. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, but you've rescued 12 people from the first cage.
All right.
I rolled a 15 on my throne secret hatch investigation.
You check the floorings and also lift up the carpet a bit, trying to find some etching or lever. With that investigation, you do not find anything.
All right, that's good.
Let's see. Baldur's, I whisper to Baldur's. Actually, no, I wouldn't whisper. Baldur's, do you need to feed right now, or are you sated for today?
No, I think these people. No, I'm good.
Very well. I'll
If
handle the lock on this one.
If we get a chance to sit, I'll be good. So.
All right, yeah, you release another dozen people, and they're all just celebrating. Some of them immediately go over to the table and they just start eating some of the food.
Careful, that might be other people.
Oh, it's been so long! And they just start chewing.
I want to take a census before I go to the next one. What cities do y'all hail from?
How many people live in your households?
I live with my mom. Everyone's like, oh, I have a family of 5 and 6. Like, they're all different varying answers.
But are they all within Breaker or places I haven't even heard of?
As far as locations, the familiar ones you hear is like, oh, I came from Breaker's Run. Me, I have a business there. Another person like, oh, I come from Oris.
Okay.
Here, a couple people say, oh, I come from Jubik. One other official say, I worked in security of the Romanian Empire. Like, you hear... Most of these people are from Damalika. Some of these people are from places you have never heard of.
Okay.
We might want to take that Romalian Empire guy out.
No. See, here's the thing. He's grateful for us.
Uh-huh.
If these folks start spreading tale of
They'll
their great escape, Romalian Empire won't have that much legitimacy against us. All
If
right.
we get to the point where they are all exiting this demonic hellscape alive, I will give each person a gold.
Look at that, we're liberators, boys.
All right.
As I look towards
Click.
this giant flaming cage of innocent
Click.
corpses.
All right, failers. I assume you heard the rest from over there. You're free to go, but you work with us. Any funny moves, we end you.
So one by one, 36 people enter the center of the area with you guys.
Well, we're gonna have to get moving. I assume we're gonna have to face, well, whatever's after this.
DM question. When I look out towards the east, do I see any land masses or is it just endless lava?
Looking out into the distance, you do very faintly, because the lava light is really kind of making distance hard to gauge at some points, but you do notice in the distance some very large, rocky, cavernous mountains. But also it's maybe all the way back there, but especially in the mid and foreground, you notice another collection of imps and other forms of fiends just staring at you guys.
That's awesome. Just watching. Golf clapping.
We heard like shouting or something also earlier.
Well, the cheaters were coming from the cages of people who were still alive and celebrating our destruction of these creatures.
But right when the Nalfeshnee died, you did hear demonic cheers and also screams just start echoing from all around you guys.
Oh, I see.
Is this flammable, DM?
What? Oh,
What?
the boat.
The body?
The
the
swan
boat.
boat. The swan
We're
boat.
hell pirates now, boys.
I mean,
That would
didn't
Are you
we light
really
it
gonna
on
waste it?
fire in the tower?
Waste it. We're gonna navigate hell for the rest of this campaign.
I am not about.
It's a body of water, so it would burn.
Fuck. He puts his feather back in his pocket.
Alright.
Oh,
So-
shoot his portal.
The 36 people, they follow all you, mostly Clyde, because he let them out, but yeah. Ubo, what are you doing at the moment, seeing all, well, you know.
Seen none of this.
Feeling the room, we'll say.
Okay.
Hey, I think Jules had to step out.
Oh, no, I'm here.
Okay, I was just asking what's Ubo doing right now.
Just kind of following along with everybody else.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So one by one, as you guys step into the portal, you actually disappear out, and you reappear back in your original position of the cave. The only people who are left are Ubo and Baldrus. Are you guys leaving as well?
Yes.
No, I can't wait for them to all get freaking grabbed by the tentacle demon on the way out.
Okay, I'll say that you guys from the back, like sheepdog, you just heard the rest of the citizens towards the portal, and as they step in one by one, everyone just one by one leaves through the portal,
Okay.
and the echoing music and volcanic music stops.
Yep, same here.
In return, I don't have tokens, obviously, but
Yeah, that's fine.
plus it'd be crazy to put that many people here. But you
Imagine.
But you notice you were back in your original positions in the cave with Folgers walking around confused. And the statue has completely crumbled and broken into pieces, and the door death smoke has dissipated.
Whew. Well, that was a hell of a trial.
Folgers, your daddy done killed a giant demon. You proud, son?
Proud?
It means, do you love me, son?
You are father.
I'll take what I can get. And
He slaps his back as a paternal parent would.
Headbutt you.
that's endearing.
All right. So
There are
to
now
the
36 people in this large cavern, looking around like, where the hell are we?
All
I feel
right.
like it's not going to go well if we try to take them beyond that door.
I don't think they should go there either. Listen up. As it stands right now, y'all are in a cave situated a few days southeast of Janglebrook, for those of you know where that is in Breaker. If you don't, get someone who does and let them tell you where it is. Now,
What's Janglebrook? We don't talk about Janglebrook. Yeah, everyone's just wondering.
It's just that one guy we don't talk about.
Now, exit to the caves is yonder this way, but it's guarded by some strange cave dweller that pops out of holes.
Will we be safe?
If you rush quickly enough through it and don't make too much noise, you should be fine and you'll be able to make it to the exit.
They're gonna need some rope actually, because it's
Bit of a climb.
To drop. Yeah.
Also, how will they get the rope up there?
How are we getting out of this cave?
You got
I
it.
can do
Well,
it.
you got
You
it.
can.
You got
Yeah,
it.
you can
You
always.
could,
We can give the rope to one of you guys.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, I don't know if y'all fellas are resourceful enough to get yourselves out of here, or if you want to wait at the cave entrance, whatever works. We've got business to take care of. Down this way. I suggest you don't follow us, otherwise you'll meet a likely fate by, of those cages.
Okay. Single file. No, double file. Half of you with me, half of you with him. Okay. And 36 people begin just walking past you guys.
And before you go, remember who saved you. Remember who liberated you. The Romalian Rangers. You tell that to everyone you meet.
Correct.
We are trying to end this scourge upon Breaker.
And there's just kind of this long pause, and one of them pulls out a cup, which doesn't have any drink in it, but just holds it up to the Romalian Rangers.
To the Romalian Rangers.
And you hear this applause woo, echo through the cave.
Oh boy.
And the
I would be,
and Gretchen slowly peeks his head out of the bag. And then just goes back in.
Well, it's
probably for the best.
It's on them to get out. I mean, we did our legwork. They gotta keep up the hustle. Come on, fellas. Let's move forward and claim our prize.
All right.
I'm just hoping that by the time we're done with all this and start heading back that way, the
Tentacle demon.
monster and that thing. Well, it's had its fill of those people.
I can expect one or two to probably screw up and get its attention, but I'm sure some of them will live.
Wanya is going to hand them. Do I have a rope?
Oh, is the blood key on the pedestal of the statue?
Yeah, the blood key is actually on the ground, but yes, it is there.
Nice. I will pick it up.
Yep.
Someone hand them a rope.
And you do notice, walking up to the skull and now re-examining it without the death smoke, you do notice that inside the skull's lower jaw, you do notice what appears to be a key slot in the back of its mouth. And that's where we're
Anyone
gonna
want to wake up the old man?
Nah.
DM, I handed them a rope, by the way, so if one gets up, they can climb up.
Okay. But that's where we're gonna end the session.
Nice.
Good stuff, boys.
It was fun.
I did a good thing, I think.
You know, I kind of like this. I had a smile when they toasted the Romalian Rangers.
Yeah, dude, I
actual
was
gratitude.
so happy.
We've been so evil for so long, and now we get some gratitude. I feel we should be heroes, boys. As we summon demons into Breaker, into the mortal realms, but we can undo. This is an easy Control Z, you know.
Yeah, I tried securing blood for Baldrus momentarily, but he seemed filled. Sadly.
Baldrus is a hero too, right, Baldrus?
Baldrus is almost dead, and he's just kind of like standing there, woozy.
Oh, should we pop? Well, since we're ending, should we pop the It's only been like an hour since we woke up.
We can
Take a short rest here. Yeah, take a short rest.
You may all short rest.
Woohoo!
If we, well, I know we ended, so I don't want to drag this on. So perhaps I'll just mention it next time.
If you got a question, you could shoot it out real quick.
Well, if we were taking a short rest, I would offer to climb up the well and tie a rope for the people, because I don't think any of them are going to be capable of doing that.
Okay. Well, we'll go for that for the next session. But I gotcha.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
I will take my short rest then.
Yep. If anyone's got to, I know this was kind of a longer session because it was a boss battle, but if you got to go now, go for it. But thank you guys as always.
Yeah,
Thank
dude.
you, Tim.
Thank you so
A
much,
lot of
Tim.
fun.
Good games
See
all
you
around.
guys. See you guys next time.
Yeah,
See ya.
see y'all
Yeah.
next time. Bye, everybody.
Awesome. 3 natural.
All right, I'm gonna roll my short rest real quick. I think I have to spend. Let's see. Let's do 4d8. Let's roll these hit die. Wow, that's rough. 1, 2, 3, and then bam. Not bad. Okay, so that's 18, 28, 32. 32 heal. Almost there. 77. Should I spend one more hit dice? Yeah, why not? Heck yeah. Plus 10. Alright, that brings me to 87 hit points. I think I did my math right. 18 plus 10 is 28. Plus 5 is 32. Yeah. Then 42. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. And now I've taken my short rest. So, my spell slots come back. Hooray. Oh, sick. Even my bardic spell slots. That's awesome. Okay. So, everybody, that's it for today's D&D session and overall stream. I really appreciate everybody tuning in. I hope you enjoyed today's combat session. It was pretty intense. One of us got downed, but we made it out pretty okay overall. A rather difficult enemy, but we succeeded. Our rolls went decently. It was a good challenge, and I'm excited to see what's behind this infernal door the next time we stream. Alright, everybody? But you'll have to find out next time on episode 33 of Bloodties. Until then, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. If you like what you saw and you want to see more, you're always welcome to follow here and catch those notifications on when we go live next through our Discord and Twitter. We'll post that. And also, if you want to support our DM and in his endeavors to make more gratifying content for us, click on the !DM link. You'll get to his Patreon, and he'll be able to support his art, animation, and voice acting content that he releases, alright? But until then, that's all for today. I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Take it easy.